How are you doing, folks? Good morning. Happy Friday. It's almost the weekend. Just gotta get through a little bit more. More Jace abuse to start today. I think I'm gonna do some async. I'm only at 24 on the pass. I like to make sure I get to 50, so I need to do a few async days. Old MacDonald. I haven't drafted the candy build of Old MacDonald yet. Should I try that? I don't know. I kind of like this deck. Maybe I could split the difference. There's no candy in here. I don't love Underdog, and I don't love Beanie Baby. We could mix and match between the two a little bit. Or you kind of split the difference. I could be less all in. Yeah, Jaws is solid. I don't mind Carball and Chub Buddy either. I don't love Beanie Baby. I don't love Underdog. This is honestly a little bit hard to enable too. Could play like Jaws and Chub Bunny. This is kind of fun though, because if you're drafting animals, this could be really good, like sweeten a random mama bear or something. Keeb's also just a pretty generically good card. So Twilight Sprinkles, hunt, get +1/+1 and cast a candy spell start extra. That one's really good. I'm gonna be hunting with something like this. That makes 10 speed a little bit better. Let's swap the Frog Prince for that one. You like Chubby Cheap? Chubby Cheap's okay. Do I like Chubby Cheap better than any of these other ones? I don't know that I do. It's like I'm probably gonna be able to trigger Monstro. And Racking hunting the backline is pretty good. Oh, Chubby Cheap's good with Goldilocks. Yeah, that's true. I can get rid of the Monstro. Not too many legendaries at the top. Let's do this. We'll split the difference. I've liked Old MacDonald in general. He's a good strong champion, I think, or captain. Oh, I like Lance a little. None of these are pirates, huh? I'll try and put him first so he can get an attack point by attacking. I'm gonna presence here, so that way we could start working towards Lance a little getting bigger. All right, that was a close loss at least. Hungry Hyena. Oh man, that's close. I really want to get Hungry Hyena going. I think I'm just gonna get Hungry Hyena going. Oh, sweet. Oh, but there's that. Who now? The green's going to consume me, chat. Okay, we're getting rewarded. We're getting rewarded. How big are you? 5? Not quite big enough yet. So all of our animal slots are gonna get 1 attack each turn. All right, we hit the 66% of there. Sweet. Rewarded for the greed. Lovely. I love anybody. She gets hunted and is quite solid. And there's a Philip. Alright, anybody is 66% to Huntier. Nice. You love to see it. Philip! Oh, that's a big loss. Oh, fudge. Give us a lot 2-2, sweeten your candy. Yep. Or a Papa Bear. Okay, I would not be surprised if we die this turn. Ooh, could be close. They're not that much bigger. Good fill variant, so we could get there, maybe. So close. One freaking point. Okay, so now every spell we cast ends up with our characters getting bigger. And this gives a character 8-8. So Annie Bunny is like the only character on my board that like long term I probably want to keep. So we're gonna put bonuses into them. And that gives us a bunch of stats on board for the turn. Oh my goodness. Ah, it's so disappointing. That's so disappointing. We lost the 1 in 6 on the hit, and then we took a full heart loss. They got 5th place. It's so brutal. Just that like almost stabilized and then just get completely shoved in a trash can. That a shark with a laser beam on its head. It is in fact. Still do not have a, what's it called? A Lance a little. That's who we're looking for. Do I grab Misaria here just so I have her the first time I lose a fight? I think so. Yeah, extras had alluded that they've got their balance changes coming down the pipe are going to be focused on making the gameplay be a little bit less brutal and quick. Which is good. There's definitely a lot of games like that last one I just had where it's just like, oh, I'm so close to stabilizing and then just don't. Well, it sucks that we took a full heart loss there. We're hoping for a close loss on our first one, but that's what it is. Volvo is lovely. He is quite good. Oh, that messes up Lance a little though. I didn't think about that. Wait, what? Oh, it doesn't count as discovering. Oh, it doesn't mess up Lance a little. That's great. Okay, so our captain says the first treasure you discover of each rarity becomes candy, but Volvo doesn't discover the treasures. So our little Lance will still be... Okay, I'm pretty happy with a close loss there. If we could find a heal to get back to 2, that would be great. I think I want Sugar Plum Fairy here. Winning that fight is huge because it heals us back up, which in turn means that we can lose again for these consolation prizes. I would like a bronze goose. Gingerbread witch. Gingerbread witch. Although it does not look like this is going to be a close loss, question mark. Is it? Okay, cool. So we get the close loss here. I get two constellation prizes, which gives all of my units a bunch of stats. Oh my goodness, that's a pixie dust. Okay, this will be candy. None of these being candy are useful. Scissor, thank you for the 77 months. I think I take Sweet Loki. I think I take Loki's Scepter though, right? Because I can cast... Oh wait, this says when you cast, I cast on another mage. So I do need another mage here. I guess we'll grab Rage Mage. So I want to be able to double cast some of my sweet spells. Okay, we're gonna win here again, which heals us back up. So really min-maxing our constellation prizes cleanly. Give each of your characters 4/4 and then sweeten your candy. I think I want to do this. No, I'm gonna do this. This is a lot of stats. So all of these are giving 7/7 now, and every turn this is giving 6/5. We'd really like a pixie of our own. Very good payoff. Oh, that's a 2x True Love's Kiss. We just kissed. I think we just kissed the goose. Gold secret rare. That's not great. Put this down here, I guess. This is not bad. I give up two-headed wizard, I think. I think I want to keep the Rage Mage. Who are my favorite captains right now? Definitely Candy Basic. I think I would say I probably have favorite decks more than favorite captains, although there's certain captains that synergize more with the decks I like, is also accurate. Queen of Fortunes is lovely. Whenever that gets attacked, we get a thing, and then I don't think I want Jaws on my board, but I could recruit it to get a treasure with Volvo, which sounds lovely. Merlin Chump, so your first shop always a legendary spell. We're not out of the woods yet here. That was a close fight. Shadow got it. Starvin won. Thank you for the 20 months. It's a very good wind down game. It's a good way to put it, Summer Paladin. It's easily the most chill PvP game I've ever played. The async aspect is really nice. Could double slot buffs and double 2 different slot buffs too at that. Where do I want to double my slot buffs? I think I'll make Mage bigger. I think I'm gonna do. So we'll do Volvo and him. All right. So last round here, most likely. I think we'll take the double again. Double the double. It's an ice cream party. So if I cast the ice cream party on here, it's going to share it with here. It'll sweeten our candy all around. So our constellation prize is giving 9/9 here. Not bad. Yeah, the shadow's been very good. It is. The reason we pulled through on these. Since we've been talking about home ownership recently, I was finally motivated to replace the rest of my smoke detector yesterday. The oldest ones are from 1996. Good on you, gamer. For those who weren't here yesterday, let's save somebody's life in the future, maybe. Your smoke detectors should never be more than a decade old, and they should probably have the date they were installed or manufactured on the back of them. So if you haven't checked that in a while, this is your... Here's your sign. Here's your sign to go check your smoke detectors. So you don't want to draft Dragonling on one with Candy Pandy because you really want the common one you're going to discover to be Lancelot. Lancelot's Lance is very good. Tempa, thanks for the third of year. Yeah, I was replacing the battery. We were talking about this yesterday because I was replacing the battery in one of my smoke detectors in my home, and I noticed that it was from 2017 or 2018, which sent me around checking the rest of them, and some of the ones in my house were over a decade, so I spent a small pile of money replacing all of them. This triggers Stepmommy, but nesting scrub file helps me get Lancelot going. I would love a pumpkin spice latte. I think we take nesting scrub file again here. I might not do Mommy's quest here. Oh my goodness, so that's the Misaria, just in case we die? Oh, I should have left the shark in the first slot, because he's not done yet. Although, I guess this helps me... I guess this helps me die for Misaria. Take our first one of those. Give a character 1/1, sweeten your... Oh, this is already clear. Alright, well, we'll take Slappy. Maybe I should get the candy sweetening, though, yeah? Makes all of our dorks bigger. Want the laser beam in the first slot. And then we get to heal back up to full. When you're using the constellation prizes, being able to trade back and forth between lose one, lose a close one, win one, lose a close one, win one really lets you scale. Although this is kind of the awkward part of this type of setup is like we have so many points now early, we might just not lose again. Suffering from success, can't get another constellation prize. Give a slot 4/4, sweeten your candy. Cinnamon roll, sweeten the candy. So every time we sweeten, the bonus from the little lance gets bigger each turn. And bonuses from all other candy things like the sugar plum fairy get bigger each turn. Sounds like a rough problem not being able to lose again. Chat, the game's not just about winning. It's about making a number as large as you could possibly make, okay? So not being able to lose again is a very real problem. I don't appreciate you all making light of it. Oh my god, Greenbeard triggering on 2 things should be cheating. Sure. I guess it's some of the longest I've ever kept a laser shark, but 54 ranged, pretty good. Our Greenbeard just master huntsman here this afternoon. The worst part of this game is sometimes you win so hard you knock everybody else out before you get to do your thing. Absolutely. In fact, my number 1 requested feature for this game is, and I'm sure it's a huge lift to do, but I would really love a winner's draft after you take first, where it like puts you in a new lobby with other people who also took first and lets you keep going. I just want to make the numbers huge. I just want to watch them scale to infinity and beyond. Ooh, this one would be candy. That's great. Give a character 18/18, sweeten your candy. I think my Sugar Plum Fairy and I are in it for the long haul. We'll buff her up. Someone asked me who my favorite captain is. I don't know that Candy Pandy's my favorite, but he's definitely one of, if not the best captain in the game currently. The percentage of first places I have with Candy Pandy are incredibly high. Very, very strong. Yes, Sugar plum. Sugar plum. You can see it by like my there's just the stuff in that we're drafting from here, right? Just like very, very large. And it's funny, it worked out exactly how I said our suffering from success. We got that first consolation prize. Whoo! I was gonna say, and then we never lost again. Look at that, chat. Got a second consolation prize. Each fight, give your characters 14/14 for each shop you had the previous turn. Holy. Excuse me? Oh, I'm only gonna get one turn with that? I'm so sad. Come on, beat me! Beat me! I need to scale again! Beat me! They're not gonna beat me, chat. This is what I was talking about. I need a winner's bracket, chat. It all came together. My draft cannon here, it's criminal. I think Indiana Clones is good, question mark. Do I want Mechanical Dragon with him, though? I have Worm Scale. Miss Muffet probably doesn't belong. I probably want Bernadinator. I don't know why there's a friendly little spirit in here. How does Romeo work? I think Romeo's pretty good. I think Romeo's very solid. Do I have enough quests for Volvo? Probably. I could err on putting another quest character in. She might actually be okay. What kind of deck are you using with Romeo? Just his starter, if I recall correctly. I've probably modified more decks on stream this morning than I have in the last 2 or 3 weeks I've played off stream. Ah! All right, we'll take a tie there. I will take a pumpkin spice latte. I'll take a what big teeth here? No, I really want just enough units to play cool. And then Jill Sunshine gets me across the finish line here on his quest. Oh, the turn 2 and 3 full heart losses are just so brutal. Blackjack's nice, but I need a way. I need a way to help keep him alive is the problem. I'm gonna put him second, because eventually I might want like a hunt character or something in the center. Those awkward spots, I don't know that I want to keep When does he clone? He clones on 10. I gotta drop your mage in. I don't think. Give 2 random slots, 3/3, sweeten your candy. Yeah, sure. Should I kept the Misaria for one more turn? Ah, I keep hitting all these spells that don't, don't actually do anything. Okay, so I want to cast this on the first slot because I want Robin to get the extra stats. Oh, but I'm going to be one short of getting the epic treasure here, right? Before my thing triggers. Or Indiana clones ability. That's fine. We're not going to get another turn. Can I get a recruit one? Perfect. So double dealer doubles your first recruit ability each turn. No second recruit is said. Cast 2 spells. Lovely. Who are we meeting in the tavern? Navi. Navi's lovely. So I want to give the Rage Mage the 1/1, but I want to give the slot bonus to my first slot. So I'm going to put Rage Mage in that first slot so his give the slot a bonus triggers there. And I want to give Rage Mage the actual bonus here, because Rage Mage is, like, the only character on my current team that, like, I'm probably keeping in the longer term. Not super long term, but longer. I'm gonna run that same thing back here. Do you get a bonus heart from Navi with double dealer? When you gold Navi, you get 2 extra hearts with double dealer, yeah? So Navi's golden me is get an additional heart. I thought, doesn't she double? I thought when you gold her, she doubles. She does. Okay, yeah, that's my understanding. I mean, I really need my board to be a bit better here. Not great at the moment. Well, their board is terrible. How are they in my MMR bracket? I mean, I guess it traded with mine, so what does that say? We're all terrible! Dead here, only took a small loss though, which is nice. Silver Wink is okay. I love Silver Navi here. Get to heal back up and work towards Gold Navi. I don't have any candy payoffs, so sweetening here just doesn't really do anything for me. How many hearts? Yes, please. All of them. Just need to find Navi chip. Or one more Navi would be lovely. Oh, she's even 5'7". It's actually pretty solid. Stinky's not bad. Especially at 0 HP still. That's such a brutal 1 in 6 to lose. And we lost a full heart. Alright, double it up Pisces is pretty good. That is one of the worst of the candy spells we could get. God! Stop! Losing that 1 in 6 multiple games in a row is so tilting. Let me hunt! Thank you. Thank you. Sparkles is gonna scale our board like no other here. Improve the buffs of the next treasure you discover by 1413. Absolutely. Oh, and we did it twice. Yeah, that's great. Oh, it's so brutal. All right, assuredly we scale from here, yes? I don't know what the second card you're asking, but Mercury is still very good. Arguably the best or second best tech card in the current metagame. All right, we're coming for first. We had some rough mid game ones there. I believe our week plus our Fey bonuses here are we're set to crush. Oh wow. Still good? Still good, yeah? Yeah, I skipped a Burninator at one point, which might have been wrong. I don't know, he just wasn't giving me stats on the board that turn. How many heroes do I have? Not many. One of your villains attacks, it gets 45-38. One of your hunt characters at 47-30. I think I want to make my villains better. I have two villains. Big teeth. Make our face slightly better. I don't know. We're in our fairy bonuses at nap. Wink. This is one of the first time I've had a wink on my end game board in a really long time. Wait, were they not dead yet? I thought they were dead. Did I miss something? I feel like I missed something. They stole my extra heart. They lich kicked. Okay, interesting. Your treasure buffs give an additional 52-54. They sure do. See, chat, again, this is... I need a winner's draft. Because like it's so criminal that like I don't get to make bigger numbers from here. Like could you imagine? We had the energizer. We had the energizer with the worm scale, and the wink was still going. It was so good. What are your heroes and villains attack if your character's crazy? Yeah, we were a pixie powder short. All right, we're gonna take a quick pause for the cause to let some adverts roll. We're gonna play some more Once Upon a Galaxy when we return. If you haven't checked out Once yet, it's a fun little drafting game available on Android, iOS, and Steam, completely free to play. It's got very reasonable monetization. Gamers, you should check it out if you haven't already. You enjoy the other strategy games we play here on the regular. Shout out to them for sponsoring my content for the last few months now. It just me, or is the game faster with new cards? It's absolutely not you. The game is much faster with the new cards. Not remotely you. Game is decidedly faster. What was making the transfers crazy? Yeah, Wink buffed Shoemaker Elves, and Shoemaker Elves was triggering twice with Double Dealer. Arcade Rush did a tournament mode for winning drafts. Yeah, it did actually. That was a good use of that mechanic. They also had like a separate arena. Like they saved your old drafts, and it didn't like put them into a winner's draft where you could continue drafting with them, but it added like an extra PvP element where you could fight your finished drafts into other people's finished drafts for extra rewards and stuff. Those types of systems. I think Arcade Rush did a lot good in this genre too. It's just very heavily monetized. Like once is one of those games where like I don't feel bad about the monetization when I recommend it, whereas like Arcade Rush, I liked the gameplay, but like the monetization made me feel a little bit bad. Yes, Arcade Rush was like a typical mobile game, too many red dots everywhere type stuff as well. Too many pips. Too many pips. All right, I'll play Dr. Aegon with his candy spells. Every 3 spells, we get a common treasure. J. Martlew, thank you for the 2 years. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Man, these are all such good choices. I think long term I want the Gingerbread Witch. Gets us an extra sweeten in here. Rather than nominal extra stats now. Give a character 1/1, sweeten your candy. I wouldn't mind sweetening my candy, but I kind of don't have any characters I want to give 1/1 to at the moment. I don't love any of these, and I don't mind drafting Navi when I don't love any of the other options, just because it gives me a silver Navi later potential to, like, heal a broken heart and not feel bad about it. Jack Frost here, maybe? Not a particularly great opening board for us here. Oh, losing a whole heart there is sad. Cherry topples, yep. All right, I needed a payoff. So that's a payoff. There's a shoemaker elf. Just I need to get some numbers. Oh, we're gonna take another whole heart loss again here, aren't we? And then we're cooked from here. Whoo! Might be cooked from here, gamers. I just wouldn't be surprised if we take another whole heart loss from here. Yep. It's bad. I'm really curious to see. Let's play Romeo. Complete recipe about him. I think I'm just playing the default starter deck here, yeah. It definitely feels like I have an incredibly hard time getting off the ground with a lot of the things I liked last season. They're just it's so aggressive. Our first Romeo kiss here, not particularly great. It's just rolling something into an uncommon. As someone who just started playing during the season, can you elaborate that a little bit more? It was really uncommon last season for you to die in a draft before round 12 if you were drafting it all reasonably. Like when you lost before round 12, it was like, oh, I really hit a bad beat for this to happen. Whereas like this season, dying before round 12 is like, oh, that's just a thing that happens a few times a session when I'm playing. I don't love any of these. I guess I'll cast a spell. That works with the encyclopedia eventually. Happy to take a trade there. Candyman's a tough nut to crack. With Jack Frost at gold, I could probably get Blackjack going a little bit here. Secret map's a nice one. Trade out the daughter of Athena here for something, most likely. Sugar Plum Fairy's okay. Definitely better than Daughter of Athena, but not amazing. And I haven't really sweetened my candy a ton. 5-3 versus 1-2 and Treasure Hoard. This is a little bit better right now, yeah? And it's going to scale with Blackjack getting treasures. Think I do this? Start getting some permanent bonuses. I guess I could have traded out for this one instead. Although this is nice. I like a ranged dork up front. Are gonna ideally keep scaling some treasures off of Blackjack here. Ooh, Lucky Chest is a good one to grab. Do I move it on fairies at this point? I honestly don't hate drafting fairies. Do I give up Jack? Jack's gonna hit diminishing returns real soon here. This gives all of our Fae 3-4 each turn. Missing by 1 there is real sad. infinite away from that mattering. I think I'm gonna roll Lost in the Woods here and see what we get on the reroll. I don't want to burn my lucky chest upgrading a common to an uncommon. It's gonna be a hard pass for me. I feel like I'm always sad to move off of Jack. I am almost always sad to move off of Jack, but it's often correct to do so. It's like eating your vegetables when you're a kid. You're not happy about it, but you're like, yeah, I'm supposed to do this. Oracle. Do I want to keep this one or this one? I think I'd rather keep this one. I think I definitely want an Oracle here. Oberon is probably better than Fairy Dragon. Let's give 20 attack each turn. And we're dead. Got it. Cool. All right. I mean, I'm at 3, so I'm going to get to play for a little while, but we are officially drafting for second. The only question is, can they murder everybody else before they murder me? I'm at 2 hearts still, so maybe. RST! Thank you for the 3 years of support. I appreciate that. Welcome back. I think we're playing for second at least here. Ooh, trash can full of strawberries is pretty good. Candy Kiss. I don't think I want to kiss any of the people that I have. Might just draft Boon Willow for a reroll. I'll draft Boon Willow for a reroll. The spell's not very good, but it triggers the spellbook punch card to give me a reroll. I will take Pumpkin Spice Latte. This triggers right away. What does Crystal Ball do? Buster's like with 2/2. What do you cast? A spell directly on a character, improve this by 2. I want to give up this to get Crystal's treasure. I think so. Oh, and then we can kiss Crystal. Perfect. Boop. Your character's 14-12. Yeah, that sounds good. I think I'm drafting Titania. I guess I could put Titania in the back here. It's probably better than Nessie. All right, cool. So we're top half, but this is the person whose numbers are just like not real life. They've got Flopsy going, and we are beyond cooked. And then I assume it's just gonna be the 2 of us here, and we've only got 1 more round. I get all 3 of these, but they're not really doing much for me. Yeah. So the other one died. Need a few mix-up matches. Yeah, that would have done it. This was not something we could cheese our way out of. They had a Flopsy get online and everything's big. We didn't need to cheese one. We needed to cheese the entire board. That's a fine second place. I feel like our draft was pretty center. I think Beanstalk is quite good, and I really like. I feel like Beanstalk is one of the really few ways you can still play animals. really like beanstalk as an animal. I don't love frog prince though. I think I saw I had a chubby cheap. I'm gonna shove at the top end. I already have chubby cheap at the top end. I'm silly. I might take leapfrog that. I might take leapfrog. So Beanstalk. Beanstalk says, anytime you buff one or more of your slots, you also make your shop bigger. So like nesting scrub fowl, we get this, and now everything in my shop is bigger. Draft this, and everything in my shop is bigger. She's gonna trigger next turn, guaranteed. Lovely. This is, you know, again, like, this is the metagame. It's very, very aggressive. Is there an order to how these cards play out? So your things always attack starting with the first slot, working through the last one. So the thing you want to attack first, you put it in the first slot. Yeah, bounty contract's not terrible. She's 3/5 at a base. I guess I could have replaced it with the animal just because Foul Lich wants animals to die. And your things in the front row always get attacked before your things in the back row. Another thing to be aware of from the sequence. So like Hungry Hyena here, and now Baby Bear. Each of these give all of my slots a modifier each turn. So every turn, my beanstalk is going to trigger twice. So next turn, everything in my shop's gonna have +4/+4. Then the following turn, 6/6. Oh, you're saying you could move things around? Yeah, absolutely. Slide them around, whatever you want in the middle of it. Mr. Fox! I love Mr. Fox shit. He's here to steal some stuff. JK, LOL. Are we cooked? Close loss at least. I think I'll take a bolt. Boon Willow triggers this at least. I really need some bigger friends. All right, this one we should be winning, question mark, especially with the lightning bolt killing something. Oh man, we lost the 50-50 to miss their sweet lands. That's sad. That would have been really good. I do need some bears desperately. I need Mama and Papa. God, I hate losing that 1 in 6 so much. It's my least favorite thing. I just want a warp drive every game, chat. It's all I want is a warp drive. There's Mama Bear. All right, there's Lance a little, who's gonna give us a little Lance to trigger the beanstalk every turn. Ah! Please! Stop it! I just want to hunt! Let me hunt! Once is like, okay, it happens occasionally, but like 2 times in a row. All right, I got to hunt. I'm gonna lose horribly, but at least I got to hunt. At least I got to hunt. I think it's just Goldie. All right, we lost that 1 in 6, but he couldn't hunt anything anyways, so, you know. I think we're cooked from here, Chad. I don't know that we can keep up. Does Goldilocks trigger your captain a second time? I believe so. God, it's just so brutal. Oh, do we tie? We got a close loss. All right, I'll take a close loss. I thought we were done. I thought we were done, shit. Little did I know. Are we dead from here? No, we're good. We win these, yeah? We tie these? I accept the tie. I accept the tie. What is our captain buff at? 57-57. I think it's time to give up Mr. Fox, yes? It makes me sad to say, but I think the time has come to give up Mr. Fox. All right. Third place it is. It's fine. We get a prize. We get a prize. So when you finish in the top half of your draft, i.e., first, second, or third, you get cards for your character's deck at the end of it. Not bad. Not bad. Not JPG. Yeah, it's been a while since I drafted Hannibal. He's a captain that feels like he got considerably worse this season. I really don't like this one. We have multiple Lady of the Lake enjoyers in the chat. Should we try Lady of the Lake? I'm gonna be honest with you, gamers. I don't typically draft Lady of the Lake. She's on my don't playlist. Is this playable? All right, I'm ready to die on turn 3. I'm assuming you have to purchase cards and packs to get better decks. So, yes and no. The non-starter decks aren't necessarily strictly better. They're just kind of different. Balance feels very wonky in the second season, that I think a lot of stuff's a little bit underpowered. But I don't think that has to do with the deck so much as it has to do with candy stuff being better. So like the captains that have candy stuff by default right now, their starter decks are really good. I play the default starters on a lot of decks for the newer characters, or for the characters from this season. Yeah, one thing I'm not sure on from a balance standpoint is I can't tell if the old captains are bad or if the candy cards are better, and the old captains would be fine if I was playing them with candy cards. Is something that I don't have a good gut feeling for which of those two things is the case. If you were like, Jeff, which of these two things is true? I'd be like, I have no idea. You get a common treasure, get epic as well. That sounds great. And hey, look, there's a common treasure. Oh, and then we're going to trigger the lady. Milady? Milady? Yes, they are doing a balance pass on Monday, which I'm looking forward to. When you hunt, give your characters 3/3 plus bounty contract. All right, so we're scaling. We're scaling. I think toys are borderline unplayable. And that's a really aggressive statement. I tend to shy away from statements that certain in games a lot of the time, but they took way too many things away from toys. The only time toys feel remotely playable is when you get a really good Blorg draft. So I agree that Mop was probably too good, Soyo, but they didn't just get rid of Mop. They got rid of Mop, they got rid of the Prince, and they got rid of Frankenstein. I think there was one other card. I'd have to go back and look at it, but they gutted toys. They took so many. They got rid of the Doctor too. Yeah, I knew there was another one in there. They got rid of so many of the toys payoffs. Toys got all their toys taken away. Absolutely. I mean, these are all pirates up front. Yeah, I could put, grab a parrot here. Cinnamon roll, sweeten up. A random character candy. I mean, that's pretty good for, that would have been good for this and this. Recruit the wizard to double a spell later. Sun Glider. Whenever you get a treasure, get an additional Dragon's Claw. Yep. That was a really good 1 in 3 to win on our attack. Whenever you get a treasure, get 2 Dragon's Claws. Yep. Ooh, that's a really good one to have, Bee Candy. Yep, those are great. That's not what I'm looking for. I really want the when you cast a spell. I really want the when you cast a spell, make things. Yeah, there we go. All right, if I don't die here, we're in a really good spot. But the reality is I might die here. Tale as old as time. Do 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 do. I think that was the 3rd place. God, we were so set up there too. Very, very sad. Oh, I should put the Sun Glider in the back so that way it's less likely to die with the Oracle. Yeah, that's true. That didn't matter, but it's true. The sweet wands are very, very good. Absolutely. Three Sisters. 3 Sisters is definitely which is 3. It's definitely a comfort food pick. Just draft a bunch of villains and run people down. Just need to find a copy of Boon Willow. Go to town. Almost stabilized, immediately died his strongest combo on the board. It's true, you know. It's true, you know. Hunt, sweeten your candy. Yep. I'm gonna draft the gold puck and just win this fight. Famous last words. Nailed it. Easy game. It feels like one of the few captains where you could do that consistently and not get super punished. And there's the Boon Willow. So Boon Willow buffs my back slots, then shares my back slot buffs with the 2 cards in front of it. Very, very, very good with Witches 3. I guess. I obviously have too many things that hunt and ranged in front here, but is what it is. Hey, look, the Scar got a hunt in. We take those. I like Toshba a lot. He's the one where when you draft a animal, you sweeten your candy, right? I think he's really good. Sweet Tooth is amazing. Sweet Tooth is fine. I agree. But she is also going to get nerfed, yeah. That has been announced. Oh, full heart loss. Farewell, I get 12-12, sure. Deep in chocolate. That's a big kid. Well, the good news is it's a close loss. Oh my goodness. Candy Wizard of Oz is correct, chat, just so we're clear. Candy Wizard is correct. Oh, this is so much worse with the lucky chest. That sucks. Yeah, where's my acorn? Oh, that was a terrible 1 in 6 to lose. That's terrible for us. It was so bad. All right, keep. Double. Yep. Okay. Okay. Alright, not dead this turn. Probably dead next turn. Wait! We beat the back one? Gosh! I love when they die to the Phantom. Lovely lady. Lovely lady, that Licorice. Licorice. Licorice is very good. She's a solid payoff. The +13/+13 for each spell you've cast, and then as you cast spells to sweeten him also. Also very good. This is honestly probably one of the best sweeten a random thing. Yeah, Candying Oz is one of the best make a random non-candy card payoff in the game, I think. It's very, very, very good. I don't know if I'm a Nathan Drake believer. Let's take an ad roll, and we'll try when we get back. Patches is pretty high on Nathan. I've had some bad variants with him personally. Yes, this is another one where Lance a little is key. Nathan Drake is my highest success rate captain this patch. Okay. Probably live or die by Lance and Misaria, yeah? Basically, every common treasure is really good with the buff and snowballs. I've definitely had complete common quest and then brick on getting a treasure that works with him. I would agree that there's a lot of common treasures that are solid with him. Give a character 1/1, sweeten by candy. All right. All right, chat. Giddy up. Yeehaw! All right. 3-2 Lance. It's all downhill from here, yeah? Now we just aggro them out. Yikes! Immediately died. Oh no! Whew. I mean, this Misaria wasn't even really that late. I just, like, ate shit really early. The Misaria was, like, decidedly average in the time that it showed up. Maybe we're gonna be okay. Maybe. We're just not really gonna get to make more constellation presents. We're either gonna die. Bold to take top on one heart. I like to live life on the edge. We gotta prioritize getting some uncommon treasures so I can find a lich chart. It's a shame Candy Ironcast doesn't make candy treasures. Dead. This is like reflective of my Nathan Drake experience, just so we're clear. Just so we're clear. That is my average experience trying to play Nathan Drake. Old MacDonald on average is good for me. So close! Okay. Woo, baby! It'll do, pig, it'll do. Old MacDonald had a farm and it was only winners. Do 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 do. Oh, Mickey D and I, we go way back, gamers. Mr. Fox, Mama Bear. Oh, baby. Oh, baby. I think Old MacDonald's one of my favorites because I really like drafting animals, and they're a lot worse this season. He's one of the ways you can still draft animals. I like them. I like them a lot. Oh, we could have stolen Pipe and Hot Pie there. That would have been sick. Mr. Fox is very good. Agree that Mr. Fox is very good. Am I getting Jaws online? I don't think so. I was gonna take the Foul Lich. Golden Piper. Wait, the next charity golf out there. Alright, I want to keep an extra treasure. I want to keep an extra treasure, chip. I have to give up anybody. I think that's worth it. I get 2. Oh my. Oh my. Narrator, it was worth it. Sure was. What a useless ticking time top. Never gonna lose. What a useless ticking time top. I'm never gonna lose. Ice cream party. And this draft's gonna be over before I actually get to get these sweet treasures. It's the unfortunate reality. They're actually just all going to be dead. Yeah, it's just done this turn. There were no. This is like a draft that I would run into one of my other drafts. I'd be like, how did this person win? And the answer is we just like won by turn 10 or whatever it is. Won by turn 9. Yeah, suffering from success. Like, you're like, this draft won't keep scaling in someone else's draft, so it like looks really terrible. Have you seen Dispatch? Yeah, I like narrative-driven story games like that. If you like the style of game that Dispatch is, Detroit Become Human's another good one like that. Until Dawn, The Quarry. I will definitely play Dispatch at some point. Yeah, all good story games. You know, I don't think I've played it in the old Telltale games. I just, to personally attack some of the people in the audience, I simply don't buy new games because I know I'm not going to play them. And I don't know which of you out there need to hear that, but I know a lot of you do. My pro tip for you is stop buying video games until you intend to install and play them that day. Like, games are fun. Buy fun games you're going to play, but like, if you're not intending to like install the game and play it that day, like you should just wait. Some good variants getting us a tie there. Hey, that's a Hoaglandian Psionizer. I mean, part of the reality too is like we talk about not having time for games, but like a big part of that too is simply the fact that like, especially people that are like in this stream, like, you know, look at Once Upon a Galaxy and Marvel Snap and a lot of these other games that I really enjoy. Like, I play a ton of games on the regular that don't end, right? Like, it's not like it's not like I'm going to hit the end of Once Upon a Galaxy and be done with it, right? Like, it's not a traditional game like that. Yeah, or Genshin Impact, right? I don't know. I hate to talk about it because like I always feel like I'm going to bat for corporations when I say it. But I think the complaining about I always think the complaining about single priced games being $100 is really fucking stupid. Like, as someone who puts thousands of dollars into live service games and like looks at the price of basically everything else in the world being ridiculously fucking expensive and gone up. Like, it's absurd to me that we think AAA games should be 50 or 60 bucks when they were 50 or 60 bucks when I was a kid. Like, you know, like the reason why all of these studios are chasing the live service dragon is because, right? Yeah, yeah, I don't know. Like I said, I don't like getting into it because I feel like I'm going to bat for the corporations, but like I really just don't like. It's very peak like we're gonna be mad about everything. I don't like it. You know what else I don't like? Chat this draft. We're so fucking dead. Just very dead. This does not come together at all. Ooh, not dead yet? Oh, not dead yet. All right, Count Fish Chocolate is about to punch the clock and go to work for us, I believe. Nope, dead. Cool. This draft was awful. All right. I don't want to end on a sour note, but I think I only got like one more in me. I want to get to snapping. It's not like my yearly pay keeps up with inflation though either. Sure, but like, if video games were like actually inflated, they'd be more than $100. So they've not remotely kept up with inflation. Guess I'm gonna be casting spells because we're sweetening things, kind of. Yeah, that's the other thing too, right? When people talk about the price on games and going back to talking about you shouldn't buy a game if you're not gonna install and play it that day, like unless it's a Nintendo game, the launch price is not the price you're likely gonna pay for that game in the future. Like all of these games go on sale. Like if you another major upside to waiting until you're ready to actually freaking play the game is like, God, this draft is so bad too. I'm just flailing around. Is like by the time you actually buy it, it's gonna be a lot cheaper than it was. I just wish more of the money would go into the game devs' pockets. I mean, I would bet and this goes to the cost of games going up. I would bet a significant amount of money that the average person who's a developer on a Nintendo game or even any AAA studio makes significantly more money than those devs made 20 years ago when those games still cost $60. Like you're right. The workers aren't seizing the means of production and they're not getting a proper percentage of the overall profits, but like they certainly have higher salaries than they did 20 years ago. Inflation since the year 2000 is about 88%. God, I did not want to know that number, but thank you for putting it in context. Holy 88%. Christ almighty. I wanted to know that number, but also I really didn't want to know that number. I assume we're just dead here. How bad's my MMR? It's actually pretty good. I don't know. It's felt tough. Is their patch coming this Monday or is it the following Monday? Did they say? I know they posted some notes. Is it supposed to, are they aiming for did they say they were aiming for the 17th or I thought I heard something about a Monday. Or early next week? Or early in a week? The problem is that people get fired even if a game is successful, except at Nintendo. I mean, well, that's just part of the problem, right? Like, capitalism is a broken and deeply unsustainable system because a game and under capitalism, companies can't just be successful. They have to be more successful than the previous quarter or they've failed. which is it's just not, yeah, like the scope, like, I mean, it all comes back to all of it, right? Like it should just be that companies should be able to exist where they make more money than their operating costs are, and that should be good enough. And I don't, like, it's so fucked up that we're like so, and like obviously this is way past the scope of like video games and the cost of games, but like that's the core of a lot of our societal issues and greed and all of it, right? Like you're not just chasing the I need to cover my costs and then a little bit extra. You're like, I need to cover my costs and extra. The extra needs to be more every single turn. We just laid people off at my software company after we've had 3 record quarters of order intake. Yeah, and that's because the easiest way to have more profit than the previous quarter is to cut your expenses. Yep. All right, I'm not get into the weeds of that more. I'm looking forward to playing some more Galaxy once their next balance patch hits. I think I'm all done for today. It's time to snap. Speaking of our dystopian future, I'm gonna share this one. Chat, however much you hate AI, OpenAI, and Sam Altman, I promise you it's not nearly enough. OpenAI's long-term goal is to build 250 gigawatts of capacity by 2033. If we achieve this goal, OpenAI will take as much electricity as India's 1.5 billion people, and it is likely to emit around twice as much carbon dioxide as ExxonMobil, currently the world's largest non-state carbon emitter. Like, talking about ethical use of all of it aside, like I just like, even if we figure out how to use Gen AI ethically and all this, like I don't know how insert terminated dystopian world or something, right? Like just actually gonna torpedo the entire planet. And it doesn't even do anything amazing. Whoa. OpenAI has announced that they're going to start letting the bot make porn, okay? I mean, cure cancer. No, wait. That was the first thing. They're not curing cancer. They're just going to make porn. Okay. Got it. Cool. I don't know who could have seen that coming except for everyone, but, you know. I don't want to cure cancer. I want to turn people into dinosaurs. Oh my god. Sam Altman is Sauron. He's Sauron, shit. Oh my goodness. All right, I got a few decks loaded up. I think we're gonna start here. Derek shared this in the subs Discord server yesterday, and it speaks to me on a deep emotional level. It's doing many things I would like to do. Peter Thiel's rubbing his hands together, getting ready to turn us all into thermal paste. It's funny because it said, actually, I should save this for when weekend missions go up in 2 hours. Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. Let's save that one. There's been some good ones in the Discord server recently. That's what was also going on in the subs Discord server. Let's do this. Fire hair zombies. Speaking of our dystopian futures, Christy and I have tickets to go see Running Man tonight. Should be fun. All the trailers have looked good. Okay, so do I go Fire Hair and to activate Kid Omega Zombie Mr. Fantastic? I guess that's kind of a punishing draw. For having what's it called? I guess I'll Phoenix Force. Ooh, that could be okay for us. I'm gonna put the giant man here So this way, if I draw Venom, I can Venom here to have a big stat, and then make this bigger too. Ideally, we draw Venom next turn, and we go Sage into Venom, and then Firehair goes nuts. Unlucky. This? Question mark? The damn shame we didn't have Venom. We'll see if we can win. Set our own rate here. Are we winning the left? That would be funny. The literal bottom card of their deck is Zombie Galacti. That's so unlucky for them. Victory. Good showcase of like some of what our deck's looking to do in theory, though. We're missing Venom for like our full what's it called, but the rest of it came together pretty well. Do you happen to have any more season pass code Jeffs? I'm asking for a friend. Yeah, sure. Sure, check your DMs. Holy! 3 zombie Scarlet Witch? Don't mind if it does. Any for YouTube? YouTube chat actually doesn't support sending direct messages, so apologies to you for being on the inferior platform. Twitch subs / YouTube members. I'm going to post another season pass key inside of the supporter Discord server. It's going up in Marvel Snap General right now. Let me know if you claim it. It goes up on the web shop. Fastest fingers wins. Brotherhood, thank you for the 56 months. Appreciate that. Welcome back. Yeah. Okay, so we'll do this, and then next turn we'll Kid Omega the Zombie Giant Man. Oh, wow. Huh? Do I still just do that? I think I still just do that, yeah? The code doesn't work for people who already have the pass. I'm gonna play this here, and then I'm gonna Phoenix Force back Zombie Giant Man in the middle. And listen, chat, he's not called Zombie Little Man, okay? He's Zombie Giant Man. Zombie huge feller. Yep. Yeah, the folks in the Discord cooked on this one. Oh my goodness, are we gonna tie the Onslaught Citadel even here too? Wow, we are sick.
Victory.
I am picking up what's being put down here for sure. Really neat combination of cards. Really just another expression of like just how fantastic, fun, and deep Marvel Snap's deck building is. Marvel Snap really is the best deck building game I've ever played. It's so good at what it's done. It's fantastically fun and deep. Oh, chat, we have 1,111 concurrent subscribers currently on Twitch. Make a wish. All right, I can't tell you what I wish for, but it'll be real funny if it happens. I'm gonna hold the hunger for after the Zombie Scarlet Witch. Oh, that's really sad. Get got. It's not great for us. Yes, we do get a do-over on... I think I'm Misery here, yeah? Because Zombie Giant Man, I lost my thing. If this was still a zombie, I'd be Giant Man. I think we Misery, and then we Elixir back the thing next turn. I could Misery, Elixir back the Sage, and then Venom the Sage to re-Sage over here as well, which is probably good enough. Famous last words? Sage goes up to 9. That goes up to 9. And then our zombie misses again. God damn it. The zombie missing means I can't Elixir and Venom. That's so unlucky. Watch us get Shadow Kinged. I like to dedicate this play to absolutely every dickhead and jagoff on the internet that told me Marvel Snap Tech cards did not need to be nerfed. You are wholly and fully very wrong, and I hope you step on many Legos in the remainder of your lifetime. If getting hit by Shadow King was not your wish, then you simply shouldn't have said, watch us get Shadow Kicked. I mean, that's fair, honestly.
Live from the Daily Bugle.
Ooh, that was a cute line from the YouTube chat side. We could have gone Elixir into Venom, and then killing the Elixir would have brought back Sage on the left. Would that have been enough for us to win the tiebreaker? It might have been. Unfortunately, Kid Omega does not gain bonuses from things like the throne room. Oh, and then the zombie horde. The zombie horde went right here, which means Shadow King takes out my entire lane. That's fine. We're committed at this point, but probably cooked. Because when they Shadow King my zombie horde, my returning zombie giant man is not going to be very big. Please live on the left. Please live on the left. If that lives on the left, we have a chance to Oh, they burned the Shadow King early. Interesting. I guess that makes Zombie Giant Man worse this turn. This absolutely cooks, yeah? What if Venom dies? Then Fire Hair eats the center. Nice tech card, nerd. Nice tech card, nerd.
Victory.
This deck idea happened while I was in the bathroom, and my wife had to make me come out because I was in there testing for 40 minutes. Thank you for the mini. Did you, like, not realize you could, like finish and then, like, continue playing the game on the couch, like, after you came out? No, because once you come out of the bathroom, you have responsibilities. What an adult mood. Oh, you know, was I supposed to Kid Omega rather than Firehair to start? I think so. What are the opponent's last two tech cards? Asking the real questions. Okay, so I think I have to play. I think they're gonna ante on curve, but I don't think I want to fill. I think it's Zombie Giant Man here, and then Venom Phoenix Force the Zombie Giant Man back next turn. God, this deck is so cooked. What a fun pile of cards. I guess we could die to some combination of Shadow King stuff here, huh? I really need the Horde and the Firehair to stop ending up in the same spot. I'm only gonna be I'm only +6 on the left. I really like where the zombie cards ended up at. Giant Man and Scarlet Witch both deserved their buff and are in very good positions now in terms of their overall numbers. Should we play for left and middle? Maybe? I don't know. I feel like they're going to ante, yeah? But I guess if they're anteing, they're not Shadow Kicking. Yeah, maybe the Giant Man should be on the left. The Phoenix Force. Yeah. Alright. I'm gonna get Shadow Kinged in the center, and then the dog's gonna win the left. Or they played it wrong? Cool. Yeah, I think chat's correct that my play was wrong. I think I probably should have venomed into Giant Man here. Venom into Giant Man here beats them Shadow Kinging the right lane. All right, 3 shots to take their last 2 cubes here. Nah, they're good. They're good. They've had enough. All right. All right. Well, we're definitely gonna play some more of this. It's been super sweet. We need to take a pause for the cause to let some adverts roll, though. We'll see you in 120 seconds. I'm going upstairs and grab my lunch, and we'll munch while we munch some zombies when we get back. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. If you're watching on the YouTube side, don't forget to hit the like button. Appreciate the gamers that do that every day while they're here. Hey, Derek. Thanks for tuning in again. We're gonna play your Ezekiel deck for weekend missions after that rolls over, Derek. Thanks for sharing that yesterday. Looks fun. May your OTAs be frequent and your tech cards be few and far between. What a humble wish from a Marvel snapper. Thank you for the support. All right, let's see if we can run down an infinite ticket with this one, huh? Have alliance missions? I feel like they haven't popped up. I do. We're just not getting them done. I guess none of these are getting done. We'll fill all the locations at some point. It'll be glorious. Draw off the t-shirt, it looks colorful. It is nice and colorful. Who says skulls have to be dark, chat? Sometimes there's a gorgeous rainbow in the middle of them. A little good mix of nitty gritty. And the AM has their November sale going on right now. Appreciate my wonderful plant in the audience setting me up for the sponsor pitch. Actually, I actually just got an email last night that my Into the AM code has sold 34,000 USD in merchandise over the last number of years I've been partnered with them. Many satisfied Hoaglandian customers, myself included. Evil skulls are now woke, absolutely. I'll do it again, I swear. Someone commented on Jason's story a little bit ago that sitting on the toilet for that long is really bad for you. So fun fact. Marvel Snap as a game was designed in no small part due to the fact that one of Ben Brode's friends played a warrior mirror on Hearthstone and their leg fell asleep because they were sitting on the toilet for like 35 minutes playing this long game. And then they went to stand up, they broke their arm because they fell over because their leg was asleep. So part of the initial making of Marvel Snap was to try and make sure that wouldn't happen again. They wanted a game that had a defined amount of time, specifically. Damn. I really wanted to draw Zombie Giant Man there. He would have been great. Zombie Giant Man would have been real big. We can blow up Sage and bring it back. We can, but it's not a lot of points to the center. And it only adds 4 over here. But adding 4 over here beats Thanos. So that might be enough. Oh, I guess I add some from this too. So let's do it. I bet this is just Thanos, so they die. Sage the left. There's a Cosmo on the left. Counting is cheating, chat. Imagine being able to count while playing Marvel Snap.
Victory. Parker! Opponent snapped. Escaped.
One chatter asked, does Stardust stop Circe/Polymorph? Another chatter says no, weirdly. It's not weird at all that those don't work together.
Oh, snap.
Transforms are not adding cards to the board. They're transforming cards that are already on the board. Stardust stops new things from being added. But it's had enough of trying to win with their tech slot. I accept, humbly and graciously. You know, it's 2 games in a row. Wake up, sheeple. Wake up! So I spent 9,000 tokens on the spider alt, and I got 5 new cards out of it. I mean, that's a pretty good rate if you wanted to play with those cards. As far as, like, power level goes, they're, like, fine cards. Nothing too crazy. This question mark.
Knowledge is power.
What do you think of this? And then I can elixir back something pretty big next turn. Yeah, so we're winning the center. Every corporate Dem's wet dream. I think we do this. I'm either getting back a really big venom or a zombie horde or a spectrum.
Victory.
Oh, Sage would have ended center there. Good catch. What's the best card this season? I don't know. Not Ezekiel. My buddy's on Prowler. Probably Prowler at the end of the month. Hey, Matthew. Thank you for the membership on the YouTube side. Appreciate that. Hey, Jeff, I was stuck in the 90s. I took your Wicked Warlock deck on a 19-5 run. Nice. Yeah, when I actually looked at the stats of that one this morning, it had like a 60% win rate and almost 200 games played. Looking real solid. What do we think of this? Is this crazy? I could also go this into this into this. Man, it's close. I think we could lose to Blue Marvel here. I don't really feel like hanging out for forever. Oh, Thanos is active. Doesn't matter? Doesn't matter. Nice. All right. Is there a better order? I have Zombie, Scarlet Witch, and Hunger. Is there a better order to acquire Mr. Fantastic and Giant Man to play the Zombies deck? I think Zombie Mr. Fantastic is more useful without Giant Man than Giant Man is without Zombie Mr. Fantastic. I think basically every Giant Man deck wants Zombie Mr. Fantastic, but there are Zombie Mr. Fantastic decks that don't play Giant Man. I've enjoyed Zombie Mr. Fantastic as like a werewolf enabler and a Superior Spider-Man enabler without Giant Man in some builds. Has some utility in other spots.
a game.
6 power Deadpool is pretty good turn 1. I forgot I wanted to promote my my best decks video for the week. Let's pin that up. Free copy of Death is lovely. Zombie Sentry is unfortunately just not a very good card. He is super clunky and awkward.
Rest in peace.
Kokobe! What a nice amount of months. Not only a 69-month prime sub, but 69 months in a row is nothing to scoff at. It's a lot of consistency. Appreciate it. All right, they have a 24-point Deadpool, and they have a free Death.
What a game.
And they have an extra energy, so they can play a massive null as well.
Opponent snapped.
What a predictable snap.
Escaped.
Okay, Boomer, calm down. Calm down. I mean, I understand what's going on, so I'm like, I'm not sure they could have had a better time to snap there. Like, I was probably leaving at any point, but... They had nothing on 1. They did draw a 1-drop from Hell's Kitchen. I would have snapped them here. Hand's pretty good. You know, maybe I'd post a Zombie Scarlet Witch, the Kid Omega path, so that way my Kid Omega and my Zombie are guaranteed to be in different locations. I can see that. Nice. 1 or 50-50. We didn't deserve that, but we'll take it. Oh, wow. What a lucker. Alright, and now in a perfect world, I need to beat Death at every path, because we're losing the null path. Don't know if that's going to be possible. Really wanted to draw Zombie Mr. Fantastic there. Would have let us go Mr. F, Sage, and then Elixir back the Giant Man. Two, 4, 6, 8. This could technically be bigger there than Misery. Probably dead here, but this matchup seems bad for us, so... yeah. How do you feel about Superior Spider-Man? I think there's a chance that Superior Spider-Man is the second best 3 energy accelerant in the game behind Luna. Like, Luna is absolutely the queen, #1 with a bullet. But Superior Spider-Man's been very solid. Well, at least Wakanda will be safe. Poor Hope. Hope has not aged well. Would agree with that. Should I get Luna or Merlin as my next Series 5 card? I think those are both excellent candidates to spend resources on. It really just comes down to which ones do you want to play games with. I think we're dead here, unsurprisingly. I have a Venom here, super cooked. I don't think this matchup's likely fixable for our deck, which is fine. You know, there's a ton of decks in Marvel Snap. You're gonna hit one that's polarized, not in your favor on occasion. Let's play a couple ladder games to wrap up. I want to play a couple more. I don't want to start a whole new Conquest.
Opponent snapped.
Mama retreat, mama retreat. Do 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 do. It's my favorite. It's my favorite card game, chat. I hate how Death Null crowds out other destroy things like this. I mean, these Firehair Reanimator decks are reasonably competitive, Paul. Them having a bad matchup against specifically Null Death is, like, fine. animated emote went. Unfortunately, this job has had its income fall off enough during our Trump recession that I can't really justify spending money commissioning extras like that aren't going to turn into direct revenue for me. Ooh, Nightmare deck? Looks like it. Legion, I'm sure. Not always. There's a War Machine build playing something similar.
Victory.
Oh, there's a, sorry, Nightmare build playing something similar. They're both War Machine decks. Glorious Leader says the economy is at an all-time high. I mean, to his credit, the S&P 500 and the Dow Jones hit record numbers this year. The investment economy and the regular people economy are very different things. All right, Victoria hand means our Shadow King senses are tingling. It's typically their interactive card of choice. Can I win a zombie 50-50 chip? We need the zombie to not land in Genosha, because it'll die. I got double Shadow Kinged from Moon Girl Victoria hit last night. You should absolutely expect that, just so we're clear. Oh, I am really sad.
Opponent snapped.
Now I have to play Marvel Retreat.
Escaped.
The Democrats had won a special election for a congressional seat and had enough Republicans cross the aisle to vote to force the release of the Epstein files, is what happened. The person from New Mexico, the congresswoman from New Mexico, was their 218th vote they needed for that. You play one tech card right now, Shadow King is the one. Absolutely. I think Shadow King is the #1 tech card with a bullet. Can someone correct my understanding if I'm wrong? I was under the impression that it's not legislation that's being passed to force the sharing of the files. Does it need to pass the Senate and go to there? I thought it was just like a procedural thing to make public information that they have available to them in Congress. Is my understanding not correct? If it needs to pass a Senate vote and be veto proof, it's absolutely dead in the water. No, it's from committee, right? It's just sharing information, right? That's what I was under the impression of. The legislation's not passing in the current whatever. That's just not happening. What if I do this into this, and then I do this, venom this? Or would I rather do this here? Maybe I'd rather do this here, and then we'll go giant man here, venom here. I'm concerned about Shadow King. I kind of want to put my points in 3 lanes because of Shadow King. Like I said, Victoria hand decks are typically Shadow King decks at the moment. Oh my goodness. Well, that makes playing the Sage Center a little bit more punishing because the Phoenix Force will be a 50-50. But with the Utopia, we can Venom and Phoenix Force next turn. I'm so bad at playing sweet decks on the ladder, chat. I just want to do the thing. It's why I mostly play. It's why I mostly play Conquest. Alright, they can't Shadow King me everywhere, right? I don't even get to see the last turn! God, the ladder is so boring. I just like, it's gonna take me forever to get these last 20 cubes to infinite. I just don't want to play Marvel Retreat. And it's all Marvel Retreat all the way down. That deck is gas. The total cook here between Jace and another one of the members of the supporter Discord server. Really fun mix of things. Had not seen anybody play all of these zombie cards in with the Fire Hair Reanimator package, and they felt really clean and sweet. If you're looking for a unique mix of way to play the zombie cards, it's a sweet way to do it. All right, we need to take a pause for the cause. Let some adverts roll. We'll be back in 120 seconds with some more. We're gonna play something else when we get back. Thanks everybody for hanging out today. So there's 2 different things. There's a discharge position in the House that hit 218 votes that will release the full Epstein files with the new representative from Arizona. Then Democrats on the House Oversight Committee are releasing emails that they have been able to obtain from the Jeffrey Epstein estate. The discharge petition should be acted on soon in the House, where it will go to the Senate and need 60 votes, and I believe will head to Trump's desk. Oh, so we're not getting shit then. So even if they get 60 in the Senate, the pedophile president is never releasing the pedophile files. All right, and before I run the adverts, one last thing in case you hadn't lost all hope for humanity and how disgusting conservatives are. One of the talking heads that's a conservative who's actually a woman, which honestly makes it more disgusting, was going on one of her pieces this week talking about how there's a difference between pedophilia with 15-year-old girls and 5-year-old girls, trying to portray 15-year-olds as adults. It is just like the most vile, disgusting human trash take. Just like they're just all full in on the pedophile protectors. Yeah, correct. Yeah, just like they're like just disgusting, irredeemable human beings that like I can't believe and will never forgive the people that put these people into power. It's just unreal. Have some capitalism. I'm gonna run and grab a caffeine. We're gonna play a different deck when we get back. Don't go anywhere. Oh, she absolutely knows what's in the files. Trump's a fucking pedophile is what's in the files. Good luck, Jace. Godspeed. Sorry, I was rambling. How much does it matter if the files get released? I don't think Trump will lose any support if the files are released. I think we're past that point. I just want the truth. I know these people are lost and there's no convincing them otherwise, but I personally, as someone who enjoys the truth, I would like to know the truth. All right. So this deck list had like 100 games played with it on Untapped, and it had like a 60% win rate in one of the competitive slices that I look at for the best decks roundup. I feel like I'm ready to be disappointed, but like something like pretty close to this was really competitive once upon a time. Like when back when Ironland like initially released. Around the bend. Thank you for the over 2 years. I appreciate that. Welcome back. So let's fire this one up. I'm ready to be hurt. But this is an oldie. I caught this when I was like, there aren't any new cards in here, and this was good once upon a time. Maybe it could be again. Yeah, it was a menace like 2 years ago. Whenever Ironland released. Well, I think we're trying to just fill up the left here, yeah? I like the design on this location. I think it's a good one. I don't ever play feature locations because they suck, but I think as far as location design goes, Mosh Pit seems solid. Does Horde get a Patriot buff? It does! Zombie Mr. F's consideration here, but it just really isn't a cut for him. You have to give up, like, Forge. I don't think you want to give up Forge. I am Iron Man. Alright, I'd like a copy of Surfer, please. This game's real sweet. Where are we playing for? This gives me +4 on the right, but it gives them +1. So this ties the right. I feel like it's this. If they put anything center, they cook me. Easy peasy. Start off by beating public enemy number 1. It's a promising start. Palms are sweaty. Knees weak. Arms are heavy. Vomit on the sweater already. But it decided their time was worth more than that. Look at you. Look at you. I'm so proud. Excellent. It's nice to have brood guaranteed, but also a little bit sad that it's in my hand and I can't Iron Lad into it. Alright, then we got 2 shots at Absorbing Man next turn. We can either top deck it, or it could be the card underneath with Iron Lad. Or are they Cerebro too? They must be Cerebro too, yeah? What a sicko turn, gamers. We're so good at this. Just like we drew it up. They are absolutely Cerebro too.
Wind, aid my hand.
I would have gone on a limb and bet they didn't draw their card. Echo is rude. Alright, so I need to get priority here so I can Alliance them on the left, yep.
Wind, aid my hand.
Smooches! Bye, friend!
Victory.
We're so toxic. We're so toxic.
Snap. Opponent snapped.
Are we 100% win rate? 2 games in, 100% win rate for sure. Which I think means I can stamp exceeds expectations on here. I had pretty low ones going in. What the hell are they playing? Marvel Snap, maybe. Are they a Viper deck? Oh shit, they're in a Nihilist deck. They're the Ultron deck. All right, we're hoping Brood's on top here. Ultron, is Ultron 8 or 9? 8. So he's 5 here, so that only gets him to 8. How much does Ultron add here? He adds 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So Surfer's technically beating Ultron, right? I didn't play Sinister last, but I need to Surfer, so I beat Ultron here. Yeah, they thought they were just tying and winning the breaker.
Victory.
Math is cheating. It is. Just tuning back in. What year is it? That's what I said when I put this deck in the new decks and the best decks roundup this weekend. I was like, this is a blast from the past. Or a quick 3-0 to start. Seems serviceable. I really can't emphasize enough how much recency bias Marvel Snap data has in it at every level. Like, I can't even imagine how many decks like this one are out there that just, like, nobody's played them in a while because they're not shiny and new and they're still just, like, plenty reasonable and competitive. gonna bring back Moon Girl and Devil Dinosaur. Unironically, Devil Dinosaur should go to 4. The real OGs remember 3-0 Devil Dinosaur. 3-0 Devil Dinosaur is where it was at. Ooh, are they a bounce enjoyer? Goliath left would be rude. Maybe, I think I want to Jin this turn. I think it's this, and then it's Blue Marvel Surfer next turn. I might be right to put the Blue Marvel over here, though. Now I'm glad I played left this turn, because it means that they can't Rocket Raccoon me there for infinite value. Their Sable's already in play. I think I want a Blue Marvel for the sake of giving an unpredictable amount of power here. This gives us what? 8, 9, 10... 12 on the right, 13 in the middle, and 24 on the left. Oh, they didn't play for the left. That's bad for us, I think. Close. Oh, I forgot the Surfer was pumping left too. Maybe I didn't need the Blue Marvel. Snap the Citadel here. My poor surfer. Alright, hit Tony on the right so we can win there on the spot, huh? I'm gonna re-roll the left here, because if we hit something crazy, it screws him. Rip. Rip! I'm gonna guess that didn't work how my opponent wanted it to in the center. And then if we win the 50-50 on Spider Ham, we'll go like Sebastian Shaw into Surfer Center. Holy crap. Brutal. Oh, they forgot to activate their pig. Smooches!
Victory.
That's such a toxic card, shit. That seems fine. I accept humbly and graciously. They're gonna make us Goliath them again. They are. It's their fault, Chad. I don't want to Goliath them, but they're giving me no other options. We do need priority. Their top card is large. It is, yeah. Probably means we have priority. Christ on a cracker. I don't think Goliath at any path is going to win here. They're all in, so we're staying. But I think Absorbing Man is our line to potentially win the game. I think it's unlikely, but I think Goliath is always losing. Oh, I should just be toxic, chat. Eliath left one. I can't believe they played in a way that lost to Eliath left. It's fucking crazy. Eric Tron. I thought they had to play for all three. I guess they just didn't have enough points to contest the center. Always listen to the Goblin Mask. Yep. Mood. The Internal Slayer. Thank you for the 22 months. Welcome back. We win the left, most likely. Nico Minaru can sneak them in there. Iceman's a very good Marvel Snap card. Rip. Nico Minaru. Nico can reroll locations, RST. Alright, Nico's gone. Not today, Satan. Alright, and then Iron Lad is Brood, Shaw, or Iron Man. Give me Brood. No, not right now. I meant next turn. I meant on top of my deck. Come on, game. Alright, I guess I'll take Iron Man. 50-50. I have priority either way, so I get to ally at the center. The Iron Lad Shaw not working with Forge is unfortunate. They didn't play Hood, right? So they shouldn't have points here. No, we got rid of their Nico Minaru on the Hotel Inferno, so they just couldn't play left.
Victory.
All right, chat. I'm gonna be completely honest with you. I loaded this deck up expecting we would lose a couple of matches and quickly move on. But now we're 4-0. And we need to take an advert break, and then we'll return to doing some more of this. Marvel Snap really is quite a wonderful game. Such depth, so many decks, such wow. BRB. If you're watching on the YouTube side, you enjoy us revisiting all sorts of things like this, so make sure to tap the like button. Doesn't cost you anything. It helps the content reach some more people. Appreciate the folks that do that every day. It's time to stand up and stretch, gamers. We need Eliath to be a 6-7. Absolutely. Absolutely need Eliath to be a 6-7. Is Iron Lad still a Series 5 card? I was thinking about how many higher series cards were this deck. Shaw is Series 4? Question mark. Series 4. Series 4. So two Series 4 and a Series 5. Yeah, these are both 4s. I'll also raise my Flexus Spot Desk in solidarity. God bless. Wyeth is Series 5. Definitely S5 on the Wyeth. Can't understand why Shaw is in Series 3. He's a 3 cost after all. That's just thinking with portals. Stool sample. Thanks for sampling Hoaglandia this month with your Prime sub. There's a lot of great people you can always send that to. Thanks for supporting what I do here. All right, 2 shots at Absorbing Man here. Take my next one. All pretty solid hits in our deck. Shaw is definitely the worst of them. Won't get any benefit from that, but Absorbing Man, Iron Man, and Blue Marvel all pretty good. We might get combo killed by them here, but I feel like our time's coming due. I don't really want to play Marvel Retreat. Let's go. Hopefully there's an Iron Man on top, and then I get to drop Iron Man in Murray Island. Rip. I'd like the record to reflect we're very dead, but this matchup seems bad for us, so I'm just gonna let it happen. Let them do their thing. They probably almost never get to make their big number, knowing how often I miss it. Oh, guaranteed dead. Oh, they're muted. Ain't my first rodeo. We lose even if proof doesn't change here. I'm pretty sure. Oh no, we win if we dodge him somehow. How many 33%ers can they miss, chat? It's so many. Holy shit. Unlucky, unlucky. How is this not a fast forward? I don't think it fast forwards end of turns ever. I don't recall having seen one. If you were playing against my Bruce, you would have won the game. Accurate. Do I drop Surfer center just so it can double tap Shaw? I think so. Oh, that's a pretty good one. Yeah, I was thinking Absorbing Man might be good. Play for a priority here, so the option to be toxic on the last turn. They might run magic. That's true. A lot of them do run magic. It's either Blue Marvel or Brood on the Iron Lad here, which was definitely the best draw of the deck.
Opponent snapped.
Open for Brood since they played 2 right. Open 26, surprises him on the left. My opponent's playing Shadow King in their Gwenpool, Okoye, Fastos, America Chavez deck. Every day we stray further from God, Chet. Every single day. There's no justice here. It's just us. You're sweating me with deck building like that? They're not sending their best shit. To all of the gamers in chat who seem to be surprised that High Voltage is back, you should really read the season announcements at the start of the season. You'll be less surprised. I was gonna say nobody gets the Destroyer here. Alright, 2 shots at Absorbing Man here. One in 3. All good hits in my deck for Iron Lad here. Blarvel, Absorbing Man, and Patriot. The opponent is playing hand buff with Shadow King. Absolutely. The sloppiest of all the tech.
I am Iron Man.
Alright, we gotta hold out hope that this is enough. Depends on how big their Galacti is. Oh wait, they don't have 7 energy, right? They just can't do shit?
Victory.
I was like, oh no, we get Galacti, but that card's so terrible it costs 7. LOL. LMAO even. Mr. Fantastic first steps or Surge gonna technically discount it. Yeah, that's true. But they didn't. They could have. But they didn't. They lost Red Guardian, I lost Goliath. That's fair, honestly. I expect Zombie Galacti will get more numbers in 6 days and still not be good enough. My OTA week out called shot. Galacti will get more numbers and still be bad in a week.
Opponent snapped.
I'm a little surprised they didn't play Sam middle. Oh, I guess that doesn't make sense. They would, because this goes on 3. I was thinking it went on 4, but no, it goes on 3. Actually, do I mind getting a rock? I kind of don't, right? I'm gonna brood. And then we get 2 shots at Absorbing Man again. We've won a lot of games of Marvel Snap Darkrai. It's felt very reasonable. I don't think there's Scream stuff. It could be, obviously, but I don't think they are. We'll find out. This could be Polaris, I suppose. Yeah, Mercury is indicative of Scream. Not being Scream, typically. Are they cannonballing me? Why did we intentionally block Batroc? Okay.
I am Iron Man. Victory.
Okie doke. think we're just gonna mulligan the Cunlun here. Our opponent should be snapping. I'm just gonna go ahead and help them out and pretend they did. Move on to the next. What tier of Conquest is? I think it's silver, or proving grounds, or gold. I think it's silver. I don't keep track too closely. I think there's something I've asked for in the past as someone who like doesn't pay attention nearly enough. There really should be a visual indicator up here near one or both of the avatars letting you know which stage of Conquest you're in. Oh, that's sad. We're leaving if they snap us back. I'm actually kind of surprised they snapped back there, given their lack of snap in that game before this one. Definitely good to go though. Don't double down, chat. If you're in a bad position when they re-raise you, it's okay to leave. It's okay to leave. Never require second dinner to acknowledge that Conquest exists. That's true. That's true. I've talked about this before, but Conquest really feels like, and anybody who's worked in a software company knows this experience. Conquest at second dinner has to be that project that was originally owned by someone who either no longer works at the company or no longer works on Marvel staff at the company or got repositioned to a different role. And it feels like no one wants to touch it because if you touch it while it's orphaned, you become responsible for it. It's like absolutely under no circumstances do any of us want to touch this. Nobody wants to be the Conquest person. That's exactly correct. This was clever. Well played on the opponent's part. I was surprised when Sam appeared in Jotunheim. All right, we can technically still compete with them in the center. I have Patriot and I have Surfer, and I have 6 energy next turn, so I get to go Patriot into Surfer here, and then once again we're in that spot where we have 2 shots at Absorbing Man. We have the top deck and then Iron Lad looking underneath. Ooh, they are really fighting us for middle. Okay, so probably not winning the center. Hey, Jeffrey, you playing high voltage today? I was not planning on playing high voltage today, no. I don't find that game mode particularly stimulating, and it doesn't perform well for content numbers. Most people watch content to try and find decks they want to play, and high voltage is so casual they just play whatever. I think I'm gonna stay. I just don't want to play Marvel Retreat. I think there's a chance we could still win this game, so I was gonna let it play out here. I think there's a chance we're a little bit behind at the moment, but we're also not 0%, so I kind of want to stay. Pyrathion! Welcome to Hooglandia's latest Shillionaire. Appreciate that. Well, that's rude. The Goblin Mask wins every time, yeah? No one cared who I was until I put on the mask. Wait. Wrong IP, wrong villain. Pyrathion, ping me in the Discord server, get access to Beverly Shills. Oh no! Imagine just trying to keep me honest and playing for the right. GG. Honey. Listen, chat. Dillsmack has never done math in their life, and you can't make them today. They are certainly not about to start. Listen, I like going out on a high note with our decks, and honestly, I feel like I could end this one on a pretty high note. I really think I was super excited, albeit a bit skeptical, when I put this in the best decks roundup for this week. It had solid stats in a very small sample on Untapped, and after playing with it today, I honestly felt pretty solid. It's got a reasonable mix of numbers in different spots. You've got Goliath for that dash of disruption on the final turn of the game. And one of the big things this deck does is it has that uncertainty, right? Where you're like, okay, that last turn of the game, is my opponent going to Sebastian Shaw plus Surfer? Are they going to Patriot plus Surfer? Are they going to Patriot plus Shaw? Are they going to Patriot plus Brood? Are they just going to Goliath me somewhere? And that uncertainty leads to good cube equity and getting points, and where other games where people are just going to end up being retreating. So if you're looking for a pretty budget-friendly deck, I will say you do probably need the 3 higher series cards here. Shaw, Iron Lad, and Goliath are all pretty unique in what they do, but the other 9 cards here are series 1, 2, and 3, and this core felt very reasonable today. Just like it did, you know, two. How long has this been a deck? Does anybody know? What was the... I think Snap.fan has release dates on cards, yeah? What was the Iron Lad release date? Was Goliath released after Iron Lad? Maybe it doesn't. That's like 2+ years old at a minimum, though. All right, let's tap an ad roll. I'm gonna check out the shop, and then when we get back, we're gonna do our Ezekiel weekend missions with this brew from Derek in the supporter Discord server. He's doing a lot of things that I like. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere, gamers. If you're watching on the YouTube platform, like button gamers, you can find it. I believe in you. I believe. I've been spending much, but $15 for 1,500 gold with an already piece of art, that one might get me. We'll see. Ancient one split, lovely.
Infinity.
I did see folks talking about Second Dinner fumbling the imagery in high voltage, so it's got their mascot or whatever instead of what it's supposed to. Do I have a Thaddeus variant? I actually don't know if I have a Thaddeus variant. I do. I think that one's fine.
Mastery.
I mean, do you really need to see my shop? You can still see the card when I click it, right? The whole variant's there. Hey, whole variant's there. Whole variant's there. All right, let's dive into this one. Let's dive into this one. How are the games going? We've had exceptionally good games of Marvel Snap today, Poop Dollar. Those are what people are chuckling. Oh. Wait, this is the wrong icon, right? This is giving Volts not credit. Yeah. I assume. Volts are looking a little weird. The Volts are looking a little weird. I should do these and then demand compensation for not getting the credits. We all demand 1,000 credits in compensation. My She-Hulk! That's so rude. That's so rude. Batroc. I think it's this. Round and round Ezekiel goes, where he stops only Brood knows. Unlucky, unlucky! Oh, I can rogue the lizard. Hawkeye, thank you for the 2 years of support. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Super dead, but they also probably don't have a ton to do here. I'm really glad they landed on high voltage, just not having new cards in it. Greatly prefer that experience. Go right! Unluck. Easy game, never doubted us for a second. High voltage can exist for the people that like it, and the rest of us can just, like, go do anything else. Never played high voltage, watch the stick. It's just super casual, quick. It's like faster than regular snap. It's 3 turns and you have extra energy. It's fine. It's just it's a lot less serious. It's not bad. I assume it has really good engagement metrics, or else they wouldn't keep bringing it back. And it gives some variant or other cosmetic rewards. I wish it gave a series 4 or 5 pack at least. If you put a card inside of high voltage, it would no longer be optional and people would feel compelled to play it. Did Jeff buy the Galactus Creative? Oh, is that Galactus a Creative House variant? I think 50 is a little out of my price range these days, but it is, isn't it? I commented it was a good piece of art, and he is my favorite 6-drop, but yeah. Especially a bundle that's got a bunch of collector's tokens in it. Ezekiel is a very forgettable and replaceable 2-drop. In basically every deck that contains him, you can substitute him for something else and that deck will still be playable. Both the cards this week are an easy skip for most people. I expect it's unlikely I will play any Ezekiel Sims after these missions are done. Man, what's my sequencing here? Is it Ezekiel Silk? I think it's Ezekiel Silk just from a resource efficiency perspective. Noise? Thanks, Zeke. Yeah, buy the damn Giga Chad. Thanks for the minis, Jace. I legitimately wasn't baiting you, Jace. But I accept humbly and graciously. The Silk Variant is OP. I mean, Creative House Pocket is second to none. So this is jumping here, which means I'm gaining 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 over here. And then we ping pong the silk back and forth to gain a little bit more. They've got a couple of rocks in their hand. What did they banish? They banished Patriot, so the rocks are 1/5s at the moment. You can see like Moonstone rock here. Oh, that moves Zeke? Really? I wasn't expecting him to have the 7th point of power until after the turn. Okay, that's interesting. That's good to know. You ever play Zeke with speed?
Victory.
Pretty good opener for us again. Salmon to Craven with Sunspot on 1. I'm curious to see if this deck feels like it has time/room to actually Moon Girl stuff. I think Stomper is probably in contention for one of the cards I got most wrong in terms of how good it ended up being. Oh, how long do you think you're going to be out of commission, Jace? Do you already have your house picked out and stuff? Yep. Maybe I'm supposed to put Craven center. I'm probably supposed to put Craven center. What was your initial take on Moira X? I think Moira ended up being a little bit more competitive in traditional move or traditional destroy than I was expecting. But I was expecting her to be playable, and she was.
Opponent snapped.
Was this wrong? Maybe I should have left Shield and Batroc on the right. Yeah, I messed up again. I should have left Shield and Batroc on the right. I should have just Moon Girl centered. I guess then Miles wouldn't be cheap next turn. Oh, they're just sloppy. Cool. And by cool, I mean, I guess I'll die. What'd they banish? Patriot, save some 1/3s. A little bit short here, yeah. This much! One singular point. Good to know they're nice and sloppy. It's unfortunate we haven't been able to rogue them at all. So Ezekiel gains power even without moving. Yes. Yeah, so if he's stuck by Mercury or other locations are full, he'll still get to ping pong around. God, that's a hell of a board. Man, Moleman, does Moleman really like Patriot or really not like Patriot? What do we think? One of the two. I'm really hoping to have priority here, so that way we can Warlock before they can what's it called, Cosmic Ghost Rider me. I think we're likely to have priority. A pretty good amount of stats for ending the board this turn. I could also play Warlock behind my other two on the left, but I think I'd rather not. Yeah, just pretty likely to have priority. All right, they didn't Cosmic Ghost Rider us on the left, which is great. That is a free bird. So these jump here. I play this. I play this. I play this. I play this. No, I want to do this the other way because that Hydro Stopper is beating second Mockingbird in the middle. And then I'm going to be at 15 over here. I just haven't been able to keep myself engaged on the ladder. I just, like, keep trying to play a sweet deck, and, like, it just doesn't... Oh, I forgot about Victoria hand. I just, like, keep trying... Oh, wait. I'm roguing. LOL. So we're good? We're good. I just keep trying to play sweet decks on the ladder, and then my opponents keep retreating, and I'm like, this is sad. I just want to play my dang. Wait, is he really only 10? Oh! Oh, the helping got me. It trying to help me. So, in my head, I was counting Hydra Stomper as 11 because I was moving 4 things and it was showing 7, but it was showing 7 with the 1 point from shield already added to it. So there were only 3 moves that hadn't been counted. Because when I staged shield, it updated visibly what this was. Because it's like, oh, the shield has moved. And I intentionally switched these. I was like, oh, 10 is not enough in the middle. I can't She-Hulk there. I need Hydra Stopper. Hydra Stopper is 11. But the stopper had already counted. The stopper had already counted. We do need to get the Galactus, don't we? Let's do that before we forget. Oh, I'm gonna get some borders too, gamers. Ooh, borders. You know, I think Marvel Snap is the only mobile game I play that has a dedicated shop like this online, where I have to restart the app to get my purchases to appear. Genshin Impact and DC Dark Legion, my web shop purchases just like appear in my client right away. And here I have to kick it. I don't think I have a gold background on First Steps Galactus. Maybe we'll have to start splitting him too. Get a bunch of boosters with this bundle. And I probably have some baked in. He's definitely my favorite 6. I'm not a huge fan of big dumb 6s in general, but he's definitely my favorite one. You have zero splits on him. Ooh, we got the cosmic background though. Can I just use that? He's probably gassed with the cosmic background. It's actually not that different, because I guess he's already in space. Anyway, maybe we will split for gold. If you're giving the cosmic spaceman a background like that didn't change much, believe it or not. I have enough for 4 splits. All right, time to dispute. We got some gold with this bundle. It's time to dispute. I have enough credits for 2 splits, and then we got enough gold with that bundle for 2 more splits. So let's just roll all 4 of these and see how we go. Hit that 4th split magic here. First Steps Galactus is my favorite 6 drop. I like that. I like that he's a 6 drop that rewards you for playing to the board. All right, we're gonna hit gold crackle on 4. I can feel it, chat. It's been a while. I feel like we built some cumulative variants up. Infinity. Unlucky. The cosmic with the neon trails ain't bad though. The cosmic with the neon ain't bad. All right, I got 13 boosters left. I'm gonna spend my 13 boosters, and I'm gonna use this split. I'm gonna spend the boosters that we can appear in my shop, and then we'll slowly work on him. 3 pink cosmic borders. Oh, baby. Oh, baby. By the way, gamers, if you're looking for a really sweet deck to play this Galactus in, this is probably the best deck we've built on stream in a long time. I was genuinely surprised when I put this in my best decks roundup. We played it on stream yesterday, and I had a really good run with it, and 60% in 220 games is like no joke. Deck is a really, really solid mix of. Also, LOL, what a difference one card makes. The red guardian, like if this isn't play more Shadow King Testament for the current metagame, I don't know what is. Like what a difference. Marvel Snap. I talk a lot about how Marvel Snap is the best deck building game I've ever played, and a big part of that is shown in these two pictures, right? Just like no other card game has the impact Marvel Snap does from changing a single card because of how the small deck sizes work in this game. Like, and it honestly makes testing in other games hard. You know, you'd play Magic the Gathering and you'd change even a 4 of, or a couple of 4 ofs, or 6 cards, and then you'd go on and play a dozen games, and you still wouldn't have an idea of whether or not the change you made was good or made sense because you just didn't draw them, right? Ha, that's funny too, actually. I missed this one earlier. This is the same 11 cards with Cosmo in that slot, as opposed to Shadow King. Definitely the best tech card. All right, let's try and get 2 more wins with Zeke here, huh? I don't think this one's getting a highlight, but we could get two more wins and grab some tokens with Ezekiel. Shadow King has been the only 8-cube swinger for me this entire season. I can't imagine life without my Monarch. What a great way to put it. I can't imagine life without my Monarch. Actually, you know what? With Clubhouse here, I don't want to risk this being a detrimental location, so we'll go Zeke here and then something else after to get him to move. Have you played Chameleon at all? He's very disappointing. Honestly feels worse than I even expected. He should absolutely be a 2-drop. Even then, that might back you up. He should probably copy across lane. I don't know. Maybe he's too good if he copies across lane, but he's pretty unplayable not copying across lane. Imagine how restrictive you think Chameleon is, and then double it. Yeah, honestly. Like, same turn and same location is so much. Secondary should have taken that risk. Honestly, I completely agree. I think that's one of those things Secondary messes up with some regularity, is they don't take enough risks on designs like those. Ooh, we're gonna have a good Moon Girl game here finally. So we get to go Moon Girl, kick this over, and then next turn I can. Oh, well, actually, I'm not gonna be able to move Zeke again next turn, am I? Oh, you know what? Should I? No, because I need something to move this turn too. Awkward. Huh? All right, do I do this and then we soak 3 and go She-Hulk, She-Hulk? Yep. Yep. This gives us 2 chances to slam Zeke into the center. And actually, ideally, Zeke goes right and then goes left and then goes center. Got him? Question mark? Oh, yeah. Well, I mean, that's about as close to how you draw it up as you could possibly have, yeah? We had Backtrack going, we had Zeke going, we had Hydra Stomper, we had Double Miles, Double She-Hulk. If you were going to make a picturesque, what is the deck looking to do? It's definitely that, yeah? Play them 6 cross cards. Then we're gonna be moving cards much longer. If you're gonna roll, might as well roll high. Exactly. Hello, Glandian. Oh, it's a smear match. Smear, smear on the wall. And try and hedge some Zeke variants here. Alright, Zeke. Come on, bud. Jump to Craven. God damn it, Zeke. Just not really a good window to play Moon Girl this game. I would have had to skip Zeke last turn, basically. Oh, look at both of my friends swinging to Craven. We're so lucky. Winning 2 flips in my Marvel step. It's more likely than you think. It's more likely than you think. I have been set free from the mortal coil of playing Ezekiel Sims. I do not think I am likely to ever play him again. See, I actually think, I see the conversation going on about dialed down versus unexciting. I actually think Zombie Scarlet Witch was a super exciting design. I think it's possible for cards to be exciting while still being weak. 110%. I don't think those are necessarily synonymous. Hey, Bingo. GG. There haven't been that many Mercuries. Can we play Spider-Punk and not feel bad about it? We can probably play Spider-Punk and not feel too terribly bad about it, yeah? He has come. I am very ready to be Mercuried into the ground. Very, very ready to be Mercuried to hell and back. None of the Spider-Punk decks I see on the internet speak to me. I enjoyed this last week. Can I do some of this? It's just like once I get to here, I'm like, okay, now I just play a bunch of move cards, right? We're just like a regular move deck. Can I do this without being a regular move deck? What else would I be doing if not this is not a regular move deck? $20.99 Scream. None of these cards work with Scream. Why would you play Scream with these? What about this? We'll slide the void around. Although if I'm sliding the void around, I probably want Annie, not Circe. Annie, are you okay? Are you okay? Are you okay, Annie? Do 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 do. Yes, people have been shoving Spider-Punk inside of Scream as a generically good card. Good card. G, we played Phoenix Force today and it didn't suck. Or is it? We did this today, G. If you haven't, I'm sure you've probably tried something close to this, but just in case you haven't, we did this and it was great. And by great, I mean acceptable. Take a screenshot or whatever, check my head tap, but this was fun. You should try it out. And this for high voltage. Oh my goodness, I could just play Spider-Punk at high voltage. I wasn't gonna play high voltage, but that mode is actually king for. Thank you for the gift sub, J-Hogs. Appreciate that. Do I spider punk inside of high voltage? He is worse than high voltage, isn't he? I'm just gonna play normal. Let's build. We played anti-mana web in the past. That sounds fine. Anti-mana web sounds fine. What are my other cards here? I need some slop. Definitely need some slop. Do I need like one other? I want something else cheap for Nico to do. Are we Cosmic? I don't know that I believe Cosmic Ghost Rider is super good right now. Do we want ramp? We're not really ramping into anything, right? Cosmo. Do you see how many things are in my deck, dear gamer? There's so many out reveals. I guess Cosmo's cute with Madam Web. But like, yeah. Do we want Stomper Werewolf? I don't think Stomper is going to get remotely big enough. Deafening Chord. I like where your head's at, but it's not here yet. It'll definitely be a Deafening Chord deck. We could probably be a werewolf deck. Besides Shadow King, we have a lot of good Surge targets. Is that true? Yeah, I think that's true. I could buy that for $1. What do we buy, like Surge and then one more tech card? I think Cosmic's maybe a little expensive. What if we play Red Guardian? Red's still okay. Can we Nick Scratch? I don't think we can Nick Scratch yet. Maybe once we have Prowler. I think just Merlin and Web Slinging is not enough. I swapped out Mercury for Spider-Punk and Surfer Activate, and he's good with Sparky Jocasta. Oh! He is, isn't he? That's kind of fun. I don't know that I like cutting Mercury, but I like where your head's at. I think I'd cut Killmonger before I cut Mercury. I don't hate a third mover for Sparky. They said they've been playing Spider-Punk in here because we're playing Sparky already. Yeah, I think it's Killmonger. All right, I lied. I want to play more Activate Surfer. Maybe we'll do this other one later. All right. Gamers, if you haven't seen us play Activate Surfer yet, it's been my sauce this season. Oh wait, hold on. Adverts. Have an ad. We're gonna play Activate Surfer when we get back. Have some adverts. We're gonna do this in a minute or two. YouTubers, like buttons. You know the drill. Come on now. There's 215 of you watching on YouTube and only 119 button pressers. You can find the button. I believe in you. Missing Sentinel. Is it worth trying this deck without her? It isn't, unfortunately. I think you could get away with not having one of these 2 energy activates, but Sentinel is like your big combo finish in a lot of games. For people commenting on Shadow King not being stellar with Spider-Punk, Shadow King is a card that's just good enough that you should play it even when it has anti-synergy with your other cards, because in the games where it's worse for you than it is for your opponent, you can just not play it. And the games where it's good, it's better than any other card in the game, and it's going to win you the game on the spot. Saint Nobody, thank you for re-upping that Prime for the 7th month. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Thanks for keeping me around, gamers. Beep, beep, beep. We need to play some Wicked Warlock for the CHP Galactus. Yeah, it's a good show. I do some weekend missions first. -3 for me, -15 for the opponent is fine. Accurate. Not a bot. I'm getting mixed messages from my opponent shit. I don't have Prodigy as a replacement. There is not. Ooh. Piece of candy. What's the ordering on these two? Does Bob go first here? Anybody know? Bob doesn't go first, and I'm gonna snap him out anyways, but I despise the timing on Iron Patriot. I think it is one of the most stupid and frustrating timings in the game. It is so fucking stupid, the timing of that card. I hate the grammatic distinction between after next turn and end of turn, because after the next turn should be after the end of turn stuff has happened. If end of turn stuff hasn't happened yet, we aren't after the turn. And it's shitty and ambiguous that it works the way it works. Gonna eat shit to a bunch of tech cards here, unfortunately. Or are they gonna eat shit to a bunch of tech cards? There's enough shit for everyone, absolutely. This could genuinely go either way. I don't think they're usually a Cosmic Ghost Rider deck. And we're insulated from Red Guardian in the center because there's a shield there. We could Shadow King their 13 power symbiote. That's true, you know. Does the activate order matter? Sometimes with Sparky it does. On this particular board, the activate order does not matter. Just click all the buttons. All right, they're dead, right? They lose the center. They lose center and right. Because we blast Symbiote, and then we blast Darkhawk. And if they had put Warhead center, they would have lost the right, so they couldn't have any lines. This deck slaps. It's a very fun and unique combination of cards. Look at all of our Shillionaires today. Our third one. Really, Hoaglandia's trickle-down economy. Powerful and in action. Azrael, thanks for watching so much over the last year and more. Tag me on the Discord side to get access to Beverly Shills. And our next Shillionaire would only have to spend 999,687 shillings. Ha ha ha. We have 3 really good hits for the Astral Plane and then Silver Surfer. Tony Steak is not a human. I'm going to activate this because when I activate this, it locks in the activate for Herbie that Jocasta's going to do later. I really hope Tony lets me combo. How dare you say that the best man at my wedding, Tony Steak, is AI? Can you Jocasta a card that's already activated? Yep. Please stay, Tony. My turn's gonna be so sweet. Yay, Tony! Oh, was I supposed to move the shield, or was I supposed to move Spider-Punk? I don't actually know. It's like 6 in one hand, half dozen in the other. What's Herbie? Herbie is +1 to 2 cards at your other locations. So the shield gets bigger, and it ping-pongs Samuelson here. You just fast-forward my activates game? Why do you hate fun, Benjamin? Oh, there's still more. Good. Excellent. Excellent. Our 19 power shield here.
Victory.
I guess it was probably better to move Spider-Punk a bunch. I don't think it mattered ultimately. Tony wasn't beating us either way. $231 is slightly above rate. Only a little bit. Only marginally. All right, real living, breathing human. I'm Gorg. Vibranium Mines against the Dark Hawk Gamer. Not great. Any new mobile games you've been playing that you recommend? I've been playing Once Upon a Galaxy off stream, but that's what we've been playing for a little bit. And then, oh, I got a sponsored contract coming up for a game that is a character collector game that I've been playing a bit of for the last few days. That's pretty good if you like character collectors. What is it called? Mobile Dungeon, I think. I don't have a link for that one yet, though. That's got a amusing art. It seems to do the character collector thing okay. DC Dual Force. Wrong DC game. Dark Legion. Am I prodigying here? I think I'm prodigying here, right? So I'm not gonna have a window to prodigy Jocasta even if I draw it. Losing that 50-50 is said. On to the next.
Escaped.
I think if you're missing any of the 2 energy activate cards in this deck, you could replace them with a tech card of your choice. Like a Killmonger or a Mobius or a Luke Cage. Like pick your favorite surfer tech card. Go to town. You can play Cobra, he's an activate. You can play Cobra, he is an activate. These are things that are technically correct. Do I want to lock Herbie in on plus power? I don't think so. Do I want to lock Herbie in on double him up? Yeah, I think so. Really hoping to draw Jocasta next turn. What if I do this? And then it guarantees Jocasta goes here? Yeah, and then I get to Prodigy? Although I won't get the Prodigy Jocasta here. Yeah, do I Shadow King? They have priorities, that's probably right. Open fire! I'm ready for Eliath to ruin the game. No. Marvel Retreat is apt enough at ruining itself. I've never been blue-balled by a game as hard as I get by Marvel Snapchat. You know what? The number one feature that should be a priority for this game to add is there should be a play it out button here. I shouldn't get any extra cubes. My opponent shouldn't lose anything extra. But like, just let me do the thing. It's the reason I hide in Conquest these days. Is like, I just want to see turn 6 happen. Like, give my opponent control to a bot. Don't make them lose anything. Just let my combo happen. Let it be exciting. Really, the answer is we should just make the new Deadpool's Diner how snapping works on the ladder. New Deadpool's Diner actually just the best way to play Marvel Snap, and it's not close. It's not close. Replace the ladder snapping with the new Deadpool's Diner. I would enjoy that immensely. Immensely. Remind me how Deadpool's Diner is work. Deadpool's Diner, you are only responsible for the snaps you make. So if your opponent snaps, you are not committed for more. So there's no reason for you to retreat. I get shake and sheet at the center hard time. My poor Herbie. But like your finest joke has to please deck. Prodigy. Sure. Okay, so they're getting cooked by Omega Sentinels on the right. And I'm gonna Shaw plus Surfer here. Are you guys supposed to Surfer right? Only plus 6 there. Breaker, give me some news. I got 15 points over you. 4 more cubes, chat. Are we finally gonna hit infinite? Are we finally gonna do it? Shall we conquer Marvel Retreat and finally make it to infinite? Activate cards. Absolutely gonna activate some cards. There are genuinely like 3 or 4 dozen different decks you can play in Marvel Sapti Insane. It is the best balanced card game I have ever played at this point. Best balanced live service game I've ever played. I hope the team is very, very proud of themselves. They've done a stellar job. Discard. Okay, so we need a big combo draw, but if we hit our big combo draw, we're pretty good in this matchup. Our linear combo thing is better than their linear combo thing. But our combo also has more moving pieces. This brick to draw for both of us. The game's great. Too bad they monetized it to hell. I like how Jace beat me to banning that person. That's really funny. Appreciate you. And I'm gonna follow that up with, not only is it the best balanced live service game I've ever played, it also has some of the best monetization of any digital card game I've ever played. The monetization in Marvel Snap is legitimately very good. I'm gonna snap here on the Jocasta draw. It's so funny to me how many people are like, game has things that cost money, ergo it's unfair. Lock in this double up here. Yes, the Strange Academy giving us a move for Sparky is great. I spend $5 to $10 a month on stamp and get pretty much every card I want. Yep. That is the experience lots of people have. Joke's on you, my hand's a little odd. I think I'm just playing for the right. So Sparky's gonna kick the shield left and then kick it back, giving me +6. And then I think I just do this. And Omega Sentinel is gonna blast 2 things. Herbie's gonna go to the moon. I don't think they can beat us on the right. Oh, they have an Iron Man. I might get cooked by Iron Man. Oh wait, does the Iron Man get -7? Yeah, they have Khonshu to bring back Iron Man. Although I guess they can't guarantee where the Iron Man goes. This is a flip. I'm definitely gonna flip. If we win this flip, we make infinite. If we lose, you know, whatever. We weren't infinite anyways. Oh, should we Shadow King? That's actually a really good thought. Nah, I don't have time. Maybe should have Shadow Kinged. Definitely should have Shadow Kinged. I don't want with the Shadow King line, yeah. I ran out of time. I wasn't thinking about it. Fuck you. Ugh. Shadow King left or right. I guess we would have lost to Iron Man in the middle, yeah? Shadow King left or right beat... What did have? What would a Shadow King here have been? Shadow King here would have been 4... Would have been 6, 12... And then 2... No, he would have died. I would have had to Shadow King left. Shadow King left beats this every time. Because this would have been reset to 5. No, its base is 12. Because this doesn't set itself up. It gets bigger. Interesting. I think we were just dead then. I think we were just dead. You could choose to only activate Sparky one time. That's a good thought. That would have left us with a 3-power shield on the left. Probably Sauron stuff. Darkhawk stuff. All right, we played this person earlier. They're playing the lizard for early priority. Oh, and they're playing a super giant build. So we're very cooked then.
Escaped.
I ended up playing Warpforge after your sponsorship, so I love the 40k IP, and that game is pretty aggressively monetized. It's the number one thing Marvel Snap has taught me with its monetization is how much booster packs on average break the brains of human beings with how they impact variants. Like people are so Stockholmed into accepting booster packs, it's hard for them to parse and accept how much better Snap's not largely non-booster pack monetization is. We are super dead to Scream, yeah? That was, making Pokemon Pocket content really hammered that home to me. It was so eye roll inducing to me seeing people like Mogwai, who like went endlessly hard on ridiculing Snap's monetization, who just like hitched their boat to Pokemon Pocket and never said mum about how bad the monetization was in it. And I honestly, Pokemon Pocket added the ability to trade 2-star cards in their game now. So technically, you can buy 2 stars for super cheap for cash now, but it's also against the terms of service to do that. So I honestly can't tell if that change made the economy better or worse, because you can technically get it for cheaper, but you also risk your account getting TOS'd if you choose to do that.
Opponent snapped.
Really didn't want him there. Probably dead. Actually, you know what? Maybe I'm supposed to play Omega Sentinel not here. So that way if I draw Jocasta, I could Prodigy the Jocasta. Yeah, I think I was not supposed to play this here, because if I draw Jocasta now, I'm really sad. I should have played this here. We drew Spider Punk, so cooked. Probably. I am not convinced Ezekiel is slot optimal in any of the decks people are currently playing him in. He feels like I feel like almost every deck, and then even in the decks where he like feels kind of okay. Shadow King eats the center. Does he? Am I winning the left, though? I guess Omega Sentinel shoots left. God, am I winning this game? This feels like massive Shadow King cope. I mean, if I'm not coping with my tech card, am I even trying? I need Omega Sentinel to go left, which is unlikely. We did win the center. We're what, 1 in 6 to win that game? So Omega Sentinel lines up all your targets equally. There were six power things. I think that's all the spider punking I have in me for today. We'll do more later. Let's do a little bit of Wicked Warlock to wrap up, since Jace got us a shiny for it. Statistically, this is a Cerebro 2 gamer. Marvel retreat! Marvel retreat! Do 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 boop boop boop. I think after those 2 4-cube losses, we're actually right back to where we started today. I don't remember where we started later, but I think it was right around here. I think we're at 97. I think we're 1 cube off of 98 when we started today.
What are the odds?
Oh, that's a little annoying. Would you ever consider going back and playing Path of Champions in Runeterra? Nah, probably not. There's not really content numbers for doing content like that. The Runeterra content space is very dead for a reason. God, he's so big, chat. He's so big.
I am Iron Man.
That's actually in their deck, right? Because their helicarrier is blue bordered. Is it human? Probably not. Probably not. I can check actually. It is a human. Wait, did they give the bots custom cards? Did anybody know? Did they give the bots custom cards this season? In previous seasons, the bots didn't have custom cards. That was a way to tell. They might have given them custom cards. All right, we can take a pause for the cons, let some adverts roll. We're going to wrap up with some more of this season, this session. It's definitely been my favorite deck this season. Thanks for hanging out, Token. Our bots do have custom cards. Probably a bot. Are you looking for sweet decks like this one that are competitive and off meta? Make sure you check out my best decks roundup up on the Hooglandia Snap channel now. I publish that every single week, hunting down the most interesting off meta things for people to check out. If you're rocking on the YouTube side, consider tapping the like button before we're done this afternoon. I appreciate the folks that have done that already. Ooh, is the vibes market gonna finish down for the 5-day for the first time in a little bit? There's no way reality is catching up with the markets, right? That's not possible. The only surefire way for bots right now, other than the snap test, is to check their clans after the fact. Yeah, that's way too much work. Agree. Way too much effort. Man, next time I get a glut of credits in, I might spew and split Warlock for gold. Woo! Stream locked up. That's Discord. Let me close that out. Apologies, at least it wasn't the middle of a game. Yep. So, Discord support had responded to my tweet about the issue, telling me I should do a clean install. So I did a clean install last night, and obviously it didn't fix the problem. Oh, as I'm scrolling back through my posts, by the way, to find the Discord to let them know that their suggestion didn't work. This board game I posted about the other. My wife and I broke the wrapper on this with some friends last weekend. If you're looking for a good roll and write board game, really liked the mechanics of this one. Three Sisters by MC Gameworks. It's quite good. Roll and write. Roll and write is a genre of game where you're keeping track of things with a pencil on a scorecard type thing. So every game, each player has a new sheet that they're writing from, and usually it matches some type of theme or something to help you stay organized. Like that one, you're growing a garden, and then have like garden and fruits and vegetables and stuff and fill in. No, Clue would not be a roll and write. No, there's like you need a board. You need a board for maybe by the strictest definition, but not by what I'm thinking of. Yahtzee. I guess Yahtzee could be, someone said it's considered a classic roll and write. Maybe the old on-curve Shadow King here. Snap the Galactus Straw into the active Wiccan. Yes. Okay. Yeah. So someone on the YouTube chat says a roll and write usually has a disposable individual game board per player. Yeah, that matches my understanding of the definition. Yeah. Welcome to is another good roll and write game that my play group enjoys occasionally. Three Sisters is not a good one for casual gamers. I don't think it has a lot going on. Roll and write Welcome to is what I would classify as a gateway game, where I think you could realistically play it with people who are non-gamers, and they would enjoy it. You're late, Warlock. I do love Wiccan giving us 7 energy so I can play Sunspot and She-Hulk. On this turn. Can they ever beat 16? How do they beat 16 on the left? How do they ever beat 16 on the left? What's a real Marvel Zap card they could be playing that beats 16 on the left? They have a 2/3 Captain America, but I'm pretty sure 22, 20. I'm pretty sure 25's got to have him covered in the middle. Yeah. They could like Mystique the Iron Man and then Captain America as a 2/3, and then that would be 12, and then they would need another Destroyer. That's true. Destroyer does win the left technically. Oh my god. Clinch. Fuck. Alright, cool. Got that one covered in spades.
Victory.
Real as in it exists or playable? So, step 1 is real doesn't exist, and then step 2 is like, what are the odds they're playing it? Yeah. If they played Destroyer on the left, we won the right. Gambit is probably not a person.
What are the odds?
I'm a little sad I'm playing the Galactus card here, but at the same time, I want 2 Warlocks to pass with on turn 5. I just played an hour of the Black Ops 7 campaign, turned it off, uninstalled, and now I just want my time back. I heard that game was riddled in AI slop. Actually, would I rather have Snowguard here? I think I'd like... No, I probably want a chance to draw Shadow King, yeah?
Clear for takeoff.
And then Warlock is like multiple sunspots. They're good communists, and they're going to share the unspent energy and each reduced by 5. Am I not playing this? This is kind of scary. I need to beat Heimdall moving these 2 in, right? So these would be 5. These would be 22. I need to beat 22 here if I play for here. I also just like do this. It's probably enough. God, the bots retreating later. The bots retreating later, chat. Veiled Wanderer, thank you for the over 4.5 years. I appreciate that. Welcome back. All right, 3 cubes. 3 cubes. All right, unless Brood personally intervenes, we have Wicked on 4. Oh gosh, when they move the shield off, I get to Cosmic Ghost Rider these two. What do we think of this? Well, I could Luna to not lock myself out. That's a good take. All right, 1 cube off of infinite. Who's ready? Who's ready to start the slide back down to 90? Yee! And I can't emphasize this next part. Well, there's definitely not a bot named Batman, yeah? Was that? I can't tell with the snap test. Did that snap check into a bot? I can't tell. The collection level is suspect. There was a delay there, yeah? That's Devil Dinosaur and Psylocke, though? Alright, I think Brown has come to deliver us to infinite. Yeah, I think Devil Dino in the 90s means it's a bot. Oh, yeah. God, I really need to win this now. Oh, I really need to win this now. Nervous. But on the surface, he looks calm and ready to drop bombs, but he keeps on forgetting. He's nervous now. Everybody's choking now. He opens his mouth, but the words won't come out. Cubes. I need cubes, Benjamin. I'll cry. I'll cry myself to sleep tonight, Batman. Don't you dare. Don't you fucking dare. Give me infinite, Ben. All right, you can have that location. I agree. I accept. We made it to rank 101. Yep. We did it. All right. Okay. So this bot win isn't on here yet. So not counting this bot win, we went 12-2 with this deck in the 90s. And for the record, other living, breathing human beings have also been winning with this deck. It's batting almost 60% in 220 games of the tracker. If you have the pile of cards here and you're looking for a fun off meta deck, this is a pretty solid one. I also think this deck, most importantly, this is the question. This is the question people always ask. It's like, all right, what cards can I replace, Jeff? I actually think the only must-have higher series cards in this deck are Wicked and Luna Snow. Your energy accelerant is non-negotiable. And I know this is actually one of the rare exceptions. The deck's called Wicked Warlock, but you win so many games without this card. Because, like, while he's good when you have him on curve, the fact that you have to play him by turn 3 most of the time if you want to Wicked, in order to Warlock, activate, and play Wicked in a game, you have to have him on 3. So the deck's capable of winning a ton of games without Warlock. So if he's missing in your collection, I think you could play it without him. Jim Hammond could be a different proactive one. Bob, Iceman, Korg, Black Cat. Galactus First Steps could be a Red Guardian, or Red Hulk, Magneto, etc. He's definitely the best Big Six, but any other Big Six could do here. And I think Cosmic Ghost Rider's, like, while obviously a good card, his moment in the sun is a little bit past. Like, end of turns play rate has come down a lot. And I think substituting this for other bits of interactive cards is fine. I think Enchantress is in a fine spot in the metagame. You could also play another 3 energy interactive card. Cosmo, Luke Cage, Mobius, Red Guardian. Yeah, I think Enchantress is fine right now. There's not nearly as much end of turn as there once was. The only tech card I think you absolutely need to be playing right now is Shadow King. He's the king. Hail to the king, chat. He is very good. All right, gamers, it's 10 after 3. I'm gonna call that an afternoon. If you're looking for other fun competitive decks like this one, make sure you check out the best decks roundup on the Hooglandia Snap channel. I will be off from doing live content this weekend as per typical. And I'll be back Monday morning, bright and early first thing. Jace, thank you again for all your contributions here over the years and for funding our creative pocket house, Galactus, among other things. Play Patriots River. Yeah, if you weren't here earlier, this one's gonna get a highlight either over the weekend or Monday. This classic, we loaded it up and what do we do with this one? I think we were conquesting with this one. Where we finished with that? We went 6-1 with that pile inside of Conquest. This is one other one I had in the best decks roundup, and I was like, man, that's a blast from the past. I might want to make sure we try. That. Lovely. All right, peace, gamers. I'll catch you around later.